Mm. Yeah. Let's see. There's a lot of things on the line this weekend. Yeah, everybody hit the like button coming in. But Oscar De La Hoya definitely making some moves right now. I told people already, but he's saying it now. Last couple of weeks he was just saying it in interviews, but he's saying it at press conferences now. Oscar definitely saying it now. He definitely letting it be known right now. McGill got a lot on the line this weekend. I think Oscar already know that. I think Oscar already know it's his time to shine right now. So he's definitely gonna show McGee the moves. He feel confident right now. I don't know what he's seen. Maybe he's seen more than everybody else, but he confident with what McGee bringing to the table. It's a lot of things I'm gonna break down real quick. But the first one is going to be as far as the fights being made right now. It's a lot of fights being made. I think one reason a lot of fights being made right now is because we're so far away from just a shutdown, probably 3 or 4 years away now. So I think that's helping. But a lot of fights been marinating, but I feel like that's a big reason. Saudi Arabia a big reason too, but that's a big reason too. But I think with Oscar De La Hoya making these moves the last couple of weeks, I've heard a couple of people saying now that he's a great promoter and things like that after 2 or 3 fighters. I mean, that should have been. They just trying to say that to save face. You know what I'm saying? I know what the play is. They've been down to Oscar De La Hoya the last couple of years. I'm not gonna let everybody just try to act like they was on the bandwagon. Nah, I've heard a lot of jokes recently because I have been posting videos about Oscar De La Hoya, and people been saying, "Oh, he ain't." Oh, I'm glad everybody said that. I posted a video 2 weeks ago. Well, Oscar De La Hoya said everything he said at the press conference today. Ain't that nice? That's how you make history right there. You post something 2 weeks before they said at the press conference. So I'm not surprised what Oscar De La Hoya said today to Canelo. I got that video on my page right now. Hey, that was a good introduction Oscar De La Hoya had though. That was a very great introduction. I'm glad he let that be known because a lot of fans they don't want to be concrete. Sometimes, hey, I've heard a lot of people make big predictions on things, but I've been landing on a lot of mine right lately. And one of mine was that Oscar De La Hoya was gonna have some big fights this year, and he was gonna win a lot of fights. Win a lot of fights. He doesn't have that many fighters, so got to think about that one. I told people. People said, "No, he doesn't want to make the risk." The one that surprised me was Virgil Ortiz, Tim Tszyu. Not really, because when I heard Virgil, and that's funny too to me because when Virgil Ortiz called out Tim Tszyu, and Tim Tszyu said absolutely, and now that the fight's getting made, people don't understand. You know what I'm saying? They understand now, but these promoters, they getting put to shame right now. It's a lot of fights they could have made already. And I've been saying that. People been bragging about certain promoters. None of these guys been putting good fights together. And then Oscar 2 years in a row, he got Ryan Garcia in some of the biggest fights. People said he wasn't ready last year. They thought he was done this year. Yeah, that's 2 years in a row. And that's just one fighter. We ain't talking about everybody else. Like I just said, Virgil Ortiz is gonna fight Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? These other guys that people been bragging about, for some reason, Tim Tszyu wasn't that good last year. That's why I said Turki Alshikh, he's definitely gonna show everybody that these promoters haven't been serious about making fights. I don't care if you're with PBC or the Zone or whoever it is, it ain't been happening. So let's just say that for one. So the ducking and everything people been talking about, I I hope I don't never hear about that again, because as we can see, money talks. Had nothing to do with ducking. I've been saying that for years, all on this page. But I don't know. People like to talk about ducking though. I don't know what guys gonna talk about now that they can't talk about ducking. What they gonna talk about now? Because they ain't been talking about boxing. Y'all notice that? Oh, I know they're gonna talk about. They're gonna talk about Ryan Garcia again. That's why I don't want to cover too much. I didn't put out like 100 videos on Canelo and Munguia. I mean, geez. I just put out a video saying what Oscar said at the press conference today, 2 weeks ago. It ain't too much I can put out, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else, they gotta put out some stuff. They still talking about Ryan Garcia and everybody. You see what I'm saying? They caught up in the views. They don't care about Munguia and Canelo this weekend. That's why Oscar like this is a perfect time to take go in, take the crown from Canelo right now. I've already been hitting on all my wins. Ryan Garcia just got a win, so oh yeah, we definitely need to make this happen. So if Munguia do that, Oscar gonna run the table, and then don't let him get an upset with Virgil Ortiz later on. It's gonna make everybody look crazy, because now you're gonna have Oscar, all his fighters gonna be running down, beating up all the fighters in boxing at certain weight classes, and all at the strong weight classes too. 35, he has a fighter. 140, he has a fighter. 154. So he people will find out soon. They'll definitely find out soon. They starting to find out now. They're gonna find out soon though. I'm glad I know where the fans stand at though. I thought I was just reporting news, but hey, those two videos in particular, those for me now. I'll definitely remember that. Because Oscar said, yeah, I helped Canelo's career. Canelo got 300 what, $200 million deal? However much it was. And people like, yeah, he didn't help him. He didn't help him. Wow. Okay. But y'all want me to get these bosses credit? Dudes out here getting $300 million deals for Canelo, and they ain't getting no credit. But as soon as a YouTuber say, "Oh, I don't feel like this boxer deserves credit," oh, why not? Come on, man, y'all acting like these dudes getting $300 million deals. Relax. Keep it on the even playing field. Oscar exposing these fans. They so fanned out. They trying to be a Ryan Garcia fan and a Canelo fan at the same time. It can't even be fair. Super fanned out. All over the place. Getting stretched. I'm telling you, and it's only been a couple of weeks in boxing. We haven't had that many big fights already. It's gonna show where you stand in boxing. It's gonna get revealed. It is. It also shows that people haven't been trying to get in the ring. Because Virgil Ortiz, no way Virgil Ortiz should be having just a couple of rounds over the last couple of years, and he like, all right, I'm gonna fight Tim Tszyu. And then I said Virgil Ortiz remind me of Tim Tszyu. And guess who comes out and says that? Right after I did. Virgil Ortiz's dad says that. His own dad agrees with me. Yeah, so he fought in 2002 in August. So he gonna fight this August. So it's gonna be 2 years. Yeah, that's pretty tough, man. I don't know. 2 rounds in 2 years. That's pretty difficult. If he pull this off, he gonna be the man. No question. No doubt. He pulled this off, he gonna be the man. It's gonna be a tough fight, man. 100% KO rate, man. Like people have to realize that Virgil Ortiz got a 100% KO rate. I know his name don't come out a lot of times, but yeah, he definitely he has a chance in this fight. Yeah, Oscar lining them up, man. He got a little team of guys. He got his own starting five right now. Zerto, all these guys, he making it happen. Everybody else need 300 boxers. Oscar, he just need 5 guys. That's all he needs. So Oscar got 5 guys going against the rest of all these promotional companies. PBC, all these guys. He going in there with 5 people. And people want me to argue about the rest of these guys getting ducked. I told you it's a waste of time, man. It's just something to talk about. I found out. And just 2 people yelling at each other. It's not normal. But Oscar, he's showing it. He only got five fighters he's pushing right now, and they competing with guys who got promotional companies that got 300 or 400 people on there. Yeah, we were just talking about that. I put out a video 2 weeks ago where Oscar said all that stuff in my video. I got a video where I was talking about Oscar saying that he built Canelo, and everybody that's in the comment section that was talking about some no. Yeah, y'all names down there. Your name down there. I said everything Oscar said. Yeah. Yeah, we was just talking about that. Yeah. Yeah, he said that 2 weeks ago. And then he said, I ain't know he gonna do all that though. Oh man, what the hey, block that square, man. Please. Yeah, but yeah, we was talking about earlier. Oscar actually he said these things already. You know what I'm saying? He's been saying that for a while. But also what he said that people didn't realize was that Canelo was jealous of Ryan Garcia or something like that. He said that earlier. Hey, dang, brain fool, you ain't gonna block the dude? You just man, I'm just trying to talk about boxing. Y'all think I be doing too much. You see what I'm saying? Look at that. Just threw all my concentration on. Yeah, but like I was saying though, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be going in like I do. And I really be going in. I don't be going in that much no more. I be trying to concentrate on boxing though. You see how that is? Yeah, but so ignorant. That's why whoever got a retro here now, please Please enjoy it, cause I won't be doing that no more. Yeah, but Turkey Alshikh and all these other guys in boxing right now, they kind of prove it. You know what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya only has 5 people right now he's rolling with. You know what I'm saying? It's not really an argument of. It's not really an argument. Oscar De La Hoya has Golden Boy basically going up against major platforms like the guys like not just platform promotional companies, Matchroom, PBC. They have 200 or 300 people on their rosters. I don't know how much they got now, but it's been up there before. And he only has 5 guys he's rocking with. And now with Virgil Ortiz at 154, he feels kind of hype right now. I think he's been kind of preparing these guys for something. I don't know what kind of talks they had the last couple of months, but those are people I've been making stories about mostly. If people to go back, I did a story on Golden Boy a couple of months ago about their weight. I felt like everybody was cutting too much weight, and if y'all notice, ever since everybody stopped cutting weight and Ryan's went up, Virgil Ortiz, Zerto, um, I know Zepeda's still in the same place, but mostly everybody's moved up, and they feel comfortable. And he just rolling with that roster, and he feel comfortable right now. He got Munguia moved up at 68. He feels strong. He feel like, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth too. Oscar feels more confident. He feels more confident in Munguia right now against Canelo than he did with Ryan versus Devin Haney. He was confident with Ryan. He was definitely confident, but the way he's talking with Munguia, he has a different kind of energy. That's why he kind of, and he's been hitting on a lot of his bets. So it's kind of like, man, I don't know. He's been hitting on a lot of most of the time when he been saying fights, the way he been breaking them down. Even when he broke this fight down today, I kind of agreed with him. He said Canelo got a better chin though. But Canelo ain't playing with him though. I think what he did today, it didn't help. I feel like he would have had a better chance if he wouldn't have hyped Canelo up like that today. The fact that he hyped Canelo up like that today, it didn't help the Munguia situation. Munguia gonna fight the same way regardless. He don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he don't know how to lose. Oscar described Munguia taking the punches the same way I did. Like it looks bad when he takes the punches, but it's not like he got a weak chin or something like that. It's just a couple of fighters they do that, man. They look bad when they get hit. Sometimes it's not as bad as it looks. But with Canelo, like he said, Canelo likes to roll the punches better, and that's gonna be a threat. But I don't know if he's trying to get in Canelo's head. But I don't know. I never seen Canelo get that mad at a press conference. So maybe he pulled one of those Ryan Garcia playbooks. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he did. Never seen Canelo get like that ever. I've never seen Canelo like that ever. Have anybody else? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't understand that. He pulled a Ryan Garcia out of the playbook. Because Triple G said some stuff too, and I didn't remember Canelo getting that mad at Triple G. He did get mad at Caleb Plant. It wasn't. Yeah, it was pretty. He was pretty mad at Caleb Plant, but he didn't say as much as he did to Caleb Plant that he did to Oscar De La Hoya. I felt like he did want to put his hands on Oscar though. Yeah, that's definitely not no acting though. I know people been saying Tank Davis and Floyd fake beef. Hey, it's the same thing. I got a little story coming out about these beefs these guys got coming out. Well, I actually been coming out with a lot of it, but I just been pushing it out. You know, it's kind of surprising when it actually happens in real life. Kind of catching me off guard. That's why I'm kind of like brain food is. He's like, you see that press conference? I'm like, yeah, that was crazy. I'm still kind of like thrown off by it. I'm trying to dissect what Oscar was doing and why he did it, but it looks like it was a strategy so far in my mind. Never seen Canelo like that before, so he's gonna be a little edgy. You know what I'm saying? The rest next couple of days. Um, yeah, he's gonna be a little edgy. He was a little comfortable. Canelo's comfortable. He doesn't care about the questions people ask. He don't get too agitated about all that stuff. He just don't like what other fighters talking to him, former or active fighters. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. I definitely thought that. The reason why, yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that one. I definitely agree with that one. I definitely agree with that one. That's the first thing I said. I said that before the press conference though. That's why it kind of caught me off guard when he did that. I was like, man, he's starting off like this. Canelo wasn't really saying anything until until he turned around and started talking to him. And then Canelo was like, man, Canelo started going off, man. Yeah, he definitely was going off. He was pretty mad about that. He was definitely mad. The conversation's being had now. It's something that he's always wanted to talk about though. I'm just surprised he said it at the press conference, but not really, man. To be honest with you, um, he's kind of felt the same way about most of these fights, but it's just that him and Canelo got history, and he feel like Munguia gonna take him out, man. He really does. He described the fight perfectly, so I don't know. It's not like he's playing sides. He's like Canelo doesn't throw that many punches each round. Munguia throws a lot. No, I wouldn't say that. Triple G and Canelo sold, and Triple G doesn't talk that much. I don't think that's definitely not the Triple G and Canelo. Canelo always sell though. You know what I'm saying? Like every fight he does sell. I don't think it's really gonna be but people not really talking about the fight because everybody's still talking about Ryan Garcia. I knew it was gonna happen. I've been telling people for months, man. Ryan Garcia fight was gonna overshadow the Canelo fight. Dudes are still talking about Ryan Garcia. It's kind of rough right now. I don't know if this is gonna help the fight, but I don't know, man. It's it's a weird week. I can't really tell. What we on Wednesday right now, so it's gonna be hard to tell this weekend. But I feel like that the talking they did, man, was real talk. Oscar wasn't saying all that. I don't think he'll go out there and throw Canelo under the bus to sell no tickets. Cause he said Canelo failed 2 drug tests. You know what I'm saying? And he was reading it all off of paper. This man went and wrote that down, man. This man went and wrote down Canelo failed 2 drug tests and wrote and read it just like that. I don't want to say too much because YouTube, they be getting at me, man. They don't like when I say certain stuff. But I'm trying to tell y'all the best way possible. But let me see, how can I say this? Yeah, it's just that Oscar the ultimate competitor, man. He's still a fighter. Like if he could fight right now, he'll jump in the ring with Canelo. If Oscar was like 15 years younger, he'll be in the ring with Canelo. No question. That's how he kind of looks at it. So even though we look at him like a promoter now, He's still looking at it like, man, I've helped this guy out, put him on my back, and he did help him out. You know what I'm saying? He did help him out. He definitely helped him out with the deal, with the zone, Eddie Hearn, all that stuff. He helped him out. But at the same time, he felt like I told people last year, Munguia is the replacement. He replaced Canelo. I don't know why that even is not talked about. Like, that's literally his replacement. Canelo was like, I'm gone. Oscar's like, okay, we're gonna have. And if y'all haven't noticed, every weight class that Canelo's at, Munguia's at. When when Canelo's around 54, Munguia's around there. Canelo's around 60, he's around 60. When he's around 68, Munguia's around 68. Yeah, this is not a game. This is a game. This is a plan. This is a plan. All this stuff that Oscar got lined up right now that's starting to happen, it's a plan. The Virgil Ortiz, Tim Tszyu thing, that was a plan. He already knew he was gonna call out Tim Tszyu. Virgil Ortiz knew that Tim Tszyu would say yeah. He knew he could make the fight. It was possible. I actually know. You talking about Oscar and because Canelo wanted because Oscar want Canelo to work with different trainers. And Canelo felt like they was trying to replace Eddie Reynoso and different stuff like that. But what Oscar was trying to tell Canelo was, I work with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Even Oscar De La Hoya worked with Floyd Mayweather Jr. I mean Floyd Mayweather Sr. So he was just trying to tell Canelo, you need to work with some other trainers. That's what all of us do. But Canelo didn't like that. He felt like he was trying to replace Eddie Reynoso. So he got away from him, he dealt with the zone on his own as a free agent. He dealt with him as a free agent. I think somebody else was doing that too before him, but I'm trying to think. As a free agent. Um, I don't want to be wrong, but I don't want to be wrong. I think Danny Jacobs had something set up like that though before him. So I think that's where that idea came from. But yeah, he didn't like that. Canelo felt like Oscar was trying to come in and change some things with his team. But as you see though, Oscar's done that with everybody. He's done that with Munguia. Munguia working with Freddie Roach right now. He's done it with Ryan Garcia. He's working with Derrick James. Yeah, it's a lot of different situations right now. I know one thing everybody's not talking about now. One thing people were saying before was, Oscar's not working with Ryan Garcia and they're not getting along. Seem like they're getting along pretty good right now. So that's a fake beef. The real beef, well, I wouldn't say that's a fake beef. It's another story to that beef. It's technically a beef, but not really like Canelo. It's not on the level of Canelo and Oscar De La Hoya. It's not the same. Not with Ryan and Oscar. That's a whole nother situation. That's a whole nother story. People don't know about that story. I'll probably tell that later on. I'm gonna save it. Brainful, you a member, so I'll put that make a member video like that or something. He talking about Canelo and Oscar De La Hoya beef. They was arguing today at the press conference. And I was telling him that Oscar wanted Canelo to get more trainers. He didn't want him to just work with Eddie Reynoso. Munguia worked with Freddie Roach, Eric Morales when he was fighting Derby and Chinko. So a lot of guys use different trainers or different people all the time. Even Tank Davis has had multiple trainers. He still has his main trainer, but he's had guys come in and help. A lot of people have. That happens all the time. So when Canelo said no, Oscar's looking like, bro, all the greats do that. He's like, what are you talking about? No. Yeah, what's up, Petey? Yeah, when he said, what are you talking about? No. So yeah, that's what Brain Food asking about. That beef. And when you look at Munguia, he's gotten better since he worked with Freddie Roach. So it definitely works. There's plenty of guys that do it. They looking for TFEMO to do it next, but don't know if he's gonna make that move, man. He kind of needs to make that move just to add some different things. You know, he got so much talent. Why not add something different? You know, a different look. I think some of these people been watching him fight so long because you know nobody else is fighting as much as he is. So I think these other guys been watching him fight so long, they kind of figured out his style so far. That's what I would think. You know what I'm saying? Because we have seen him fight a long time, especially out of all the guys that's like under 25. But Oscar just letting them know though. Like I told people in the video 2 weeks ago, I said Oscar feel like he helped Canelo get that big old deal with the zone. I think it was like 200 or 300 million, and he got no thank you or nothing. And people like, no, he didn't help Canelo do anything. That's what a lot of people said. And then today he says at the press conference. And then also, um, Oscar said Ryan Garcia felt like Canelo was jealous. You know what I'm saying? I've been reporting all this. And people are looking at me like, he has 1,000 subscribers. Wrong. Dislike. And I just laughed like, okay. Wait until next year, buddy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not. That's why I don't really have much to report on because I would just repeat. I mean, y'all can ask questions, but I would just go over new information. But if y'all got any questions about anything, you definitely can ask. But because most of this stuff, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Most of this stuff, when they actually say it, it's old to me. I'm not being funny or nothing. If it's old to me because I've been talking about it for like 4 months. So once the fight happens, I'm kind of like gassed out. So or when they get close to the fight. But yeah, the beef came from him wanting to switch trainers. That's exactly where the beef came from. And like I said, I've been saying for months, man, Munguia is a replacement. Oscar feel like he gonna replace Munguia with Canelo. He's saying it. He's been saying it all week. And like I said, Oscar he got 5 fighters. He don't need 200 or 300 fighters like everybody been saying people need. He got 5 fighters. And he's been taking over the last couple of weeks with just 4 or 5 fighters. Yep. I've only did one promotional company video on this channel, and it's been Golden Boy, and it was about gaining weight, not losing weight. And guess what? They all gained weight, and now they winning. So that's basically what my whole idea was. It had nothing to do with inside the ring, the boxing business, all the other stuff. These guys is pushing narratives. All I talked about was the guys at Golden Boy gaining weight, getting stronger. Garcia has gotten stronger. You know, all you gotta do is listen to these guys when they talk. People just want to say what they feel, and none of these guys getting in the ring, but they want to say what they feel and other fighters feels, or how strong they think he feels. You know how weird that is to say? It's getting normal now, but I felt like a lot of people was trying to say how much they felt Ryan Garcia. I was just listening to him. Ryan Garcia said, I want to fight a lot and I want to gain weight. And that's what he's doing. He's fighting a lot, gaining weight. So usually when you hear me say something on this channel, it's behind some actually facts and quotes. I don't usually just say a quote, but usually what I say is a quote or either it's a fact. But yeah, Oscar is saying facts, man, to bag up everything I've been saying. He's actually helping me out. You know what I'm saying? Every time when each day goes by and Canelo says something or Oscar or Munguia, whoever it is in boxing, it could be Arthur Bitterville. It don't matter. Every time they say something, it's gonna help validate something I put out that look like clickbait. And I told everybody they got real beef. I told everybody Ryan and Canelo got real beef. You know, Canelo comes out and say, "No, I won't got no problems. It's just me, Canelo." You know, Canelo said he got no problem, but why he won that Ryan fight 2 weeks ago? That people will be like, "Oh, you know, he had a fight coming up." Well, he was at I think he was at Oscar Valdez fight before he was about to fight Bivol or something. So I don't know if that's an excuse, but okay. If they best friends and stuff like that, you'll actually show up. You know, I seen Floyd Mayweather come to Shakur Stevenson fight, so I didn't know Floyd and Shakur Stevenson was better friends than Canelo and Ryan Garcia. That's something new to me. Okay, that's why Oscar should have. I mean Canelo, he should have just left it alone. But now Oscar's starting to say that he said that Ryan said that he's jealous of Canelo's jealous of him and stuff like that. I'm just telling you, man, it's gonna be a long year for a lot of people. It's gonna be a long year. The fact that people was laughing at Oscar 3 weeks ago, oh man. Matter of fact, ever since Rolly Romero put out that Oscar De La Fishnet's picture or video or tweet, whatever it was, it's been bad luck for everybody. See, I wasn't laughing when that came out because I knew the next couple of weeks, Oscar he gonna be looking like the man. See, he only got four or five fighters, man. I know he got more than that, but just the main ones. That's all he need right now. You know, I heard people saying he just. I'm just telling y'all. Virgil Ortiz called out Tim Tszyu in 0.5 seconds. And that shut down all that talk everybody was talking about certain guys ducking. Them DuckTales is over with. In 2024, you'll never hear about nobody talking about ducking ever again in boxing. That's why y'all haven't seen me saying none of that on my page this year. The ducking stuff, that's over with. Any guy that talks about that from this day forward, he just wants to talk about something that has nothing to do with boxing. They don't know boxing. That's why I'm glad Turki Alshikh showed up, and I'm glad Oscar De La Hoya doing what he's doing because he's showing that all these guys got millions of fighters, hundreds of fighters in their roster, but I only got 5 guys. I got Williams Zepeda. He had 35. He gonna make something happen. He got to fight Loma or somebody eventually. Then we have Ryan Garcia at 40, 47, wherever he gonna be at. Just got his win last week. And these guys been all winning back to back to back. So while everybody's kind of, people, I'm glad Oscar's talking like this because a couple of weeks ago, he was a joke to everybody. Now everybody in his stable is winning. I think people starting to realize that now. Oh man, everybody, yeah, he's hunting. His stable is hunting down everybody too. He has young guys too. And these young guys are included with the bunch I've been talking about. They're hunting people down. Virgil Ortiz feel like he gonna hunt down Tim Tszyu. So that right there, just that lets you know everything that's going on over there with Oscar at. He got pit bulls over there. While everybody else arguing about, oh, somebody ducking me. Okay, we gonna find out. We gonna find out. Cause Virgil Ortiz now he's fighting somebody else's mandatory. We gonna find out over time. It's gonna change in boxing. I'm glad this year is happening. We need this in boxing. It's been too much talking going on about who can beat who. Wait until these guys start looking normal. I'm telling you, people been, I think for the last 4 or 5 years, people been saying, oh, they don't want to see this guy. They don't want to see that guy. As y'all notice, all that starting to quiet down now. All these guys gonna look normal. Everybody gonna start looking normal in a minute. Watch. Y'all gonna see it. It's gonna be 1 or 2 guys. I already know what fighters is gonna be that people are gonna make noise about. I know even if Munguia doesn't win the fight this weekend, people have low expectations for him. So if he goes out there and gives Canelo a close fight, people still gonna be like, oh. So I already know what time it is. Low expectations on that fight. So he gonna make some noise in that one regardless, just because of the low expectations. So Oscar, he in a win-win situation. He already know Munguia gonna let his hands fly. He already said it before the fight happened. Canelo throw 10 or 15 times around. Munguia throwing about 50. So I just know he gonna go out swinging, and I said the same thing. He gonna go out swinging. He's gonna go out swinging. I'm glad this is happening in boxing because the last Floyd Mayweather era, that era's over with. It's done. It's been done ever since this year started. I told people that. I mean, even with Turki Alshikh, with or without him, I'm gonna tell you right now, we haven't had a fight. We haven't had a big fight in Saudi Arabia that has American fighters over there. We had Wilder over there, but that's just, and Miller. That's just 2 Americans. That's it. And we have Vargas on the last card, but it's not going to be like these other cards that have a lot of Americans. So we haven't had a lot of Americans over there fighting this year. The big fights have been over here this year already, and most of them have involved Oscar De La Hoya fighters. So if he runs the table right now, nobody will be able to say nothing to him. What card are you talking about? Which one? Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya. If he runs the table these next couple of weeks, they won't be able to say nothing to him. If he pulls off this Canelo, if he gets a upset over Canelo, nobody be able to say nothing. So I'm gonna give a warning to everybody before this weekend comes. Watch what y'all laughing at Devin Haney fans and all that other stuff. If Canelo pull out a win this weekend, it's a wrap. I mean, if Munguia pulls out a win this weekend, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You better quit watching boxing because the way people been laughing about Ryan Garcia last week, I'm telling you, them guys they gonna go off. They gonna go off. I'm telling you. All the little memes about. I'm telling you. If Munguia goes out there and makes Canelo look extra normal and beats him, so everybody, and then because I see people right now taking shots at Oscar De La Hoya and everything else. So next week when Oscar De La Hoya say something and you're mad about it, I know why. If Oscar De La Hoya is shouting to the sky next week and fans are getting mad at it, I know what fans they are going to be if Canelo takes a loss. I'm just saying that. If he goes in there and looks normal, I'm talking about extra normal. Because I've seen guys recently go 12 rounds and y'all destroyed them. So that's a standard now. Yeah, that Crawford fight gonna be good. I'm telling you, this year is gonna show a lot of these boxers are normal. We got guys that got losses, they call them boogeyman in boxing. Things is gonna get exposed this year. They better make them videos now. See, I'm not making my video. I'm making my video for the long haul. Mine is for the marathon. This is a marathon. It ain't a sprint. I can put out little videos right now and all that other stuff. I'm doing this for the future. Trust me. Because I know what's gonna happen at the end of August. When the top 5 and half of the pound for pound and lost. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen. These young guys not playing. This ain't 2015. This ain't 2018. The young guys in this generation, when they get to 25, they hunting down guys on pound for pound. These dudes on pound for pound getting hunted down by guys that was born in 2000. It's a different year of boxing. That's why people can, the zone, PBC. Man, all them guys finna lose. What are we talking about? Are we really doing this? Everybody gonna lose. Everybody. That's the new way now. Take your loss like a man, next one up. Losing is finna be normal in a minute. This ain't the ducking days no more. As y'all notice, everybody's in a 50-50 fight right now. So we don't hear too many fans saying, this guy's gonna destroy this guy. Y'all notice as the fight get closer this weekend between Canelo and Munguia, ain't nobody guaranteeing nothing. I ain't heard nobody guarantee anything this weekend. Because Munguia coming off a knockout and everybody's scared. That's just a perfect example right there. That's why I can continue to talk about the news normally. I'm not upset about the Ryan Garcia fight. That fight went exactly the way I thought it would. And guess what? That Munguia fight, he might surprise a lot of people. And that fight might go a different way than people expected, just like these last couple of fights. And if it does, it's gonna shake the world, man. I'm telling y'all. This young guy beat Canelo right now at this stage in boxing. It's gonna change everything. It is gonna change everything. I don't know if people thought about that yet. If Munguia beats Canelo, where is he going on pound for pound? And what is his next fight? People haven't even thought about that. The fact that people haven't thought about that yet, I'm telling you. I'm not a super Munguia fan, but I know what time it is. I definitely know what time it is. I had the same kind of feeling with that Ryan Garcia fight. I said, I don't know, man. I feel the same way with this fight. I feel like Oscar, he's pulling one, man. He getting in Canelo head like Ryan was doing. Oscar De La Hoya's never done that at a fight like that. But he's already felt good the last couple of weeks. I think the Ryan Garcia win kind of helped, you know what I'm saying, set his mind at ease. So he just said what he felt like he wanted to say. He feel like Munguia ready, so no matter what he say, gonna change anything. But I'm telling people don't understand. It might be one of those weekends. And I respect Canelo, to be honest with you. People might think I don't. I respect Canelo. I respect what he's doing. Because he's one of the older guys. No matter how I feel about him not fighting Benavidez, he's one of the older guys that's actually stepping up, fighting a top young guy. He's still fighting a top young guy. So I got to give him that kind of credit. You know, everybody else will be biased, but I got to give him credit. He is fighting a top young guy. He's stepping up to the plate, and he know the young guy starting to hunt people down, so he's stepping up to the plate. But because he ain't got too many other people he can go around, you know, the way we look at him, bro, at the end of the day, I'd rather see Munguia right now than Charlo. I don't feel like Charlo's at the position right now where he can give a better fight, so I got to roll with what I got right now. But it's still gonna be a close fight. It's still gonna be a decent fight. I feel like no matter what, we still got other big fights that's happening. So we don't have nothing to complain about right now. I'm not really mad about anything. What I'm trying to tell people is the fighters, they're fighting like the number 5, number 4, number 2 guy. They're not fighting number 1 guy. So when they go out there and look extra regular against number 5, y'all gotta understand these guys ain't boogeyman like that. I'm just letting that be known. Because people gotta understand it hasn't been a lot of people in boxing that has been boogeyman over the last couple of years. Even what Terrence Crawford's doing. The last person to kind of move the way Terrence Crawford doing right now, that's probably Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just gonna be real. When I seen Pacquiao beating up guys, I was like, man. I don't know if people remember, but Pacquiao used to beat the crap out of guys. He was beating guys up that was going to the Hall of Fame. Beating the crap out of them. So I was like, yeah, it might be a situation though. I feel like Munguia definitely he in the right position right now. He has the right guy. Freddie Roach is the guy, man. We gotta understand who he is. Freddie Roach is the right trainer to have right now for this Canelo fight. And Munguia does an excellent job listening to Freddie Roach. I'm telling you. They kind of train together like they've been together for years. So I don't know if I'm just gonna go ahead and throw that evidence out there right now, so I can go ahead and save that for later. But the way Freddie Roach was kind of working with Munguia in that John Ryder fight, because if you notice, Munguia was kind of letting his hands fly like Eric Morales in the Derevyanchenko fight, because you know Eric Morales fights like that. So I'm glad that's when I noticed. Then I said, "Oh, Munguia listens to everything these guys say." So if a guy says, "Hey, I want you to fight just like me, just like this," Munguia go out there and do it. So he did an excellent job kind of fighting like Eric Morales. But this time, he kind of picked up that Pacquiao style, that not the style, but you know, kind of like the tendencies and the way he fights, hand placement, the way Freddie Roach needed him to do against John Ryder. That's what I was looking at. So I was like, oh, Munguia boxing now. You know what I'm saying? Jabbing and everything. So I think with him being able to pick that up before he fights Canelo, I don't know. If he goes out there and boxes and kind of let that, you know, let the power go when he needs to, it's gonna be trouble. It's gonna be a long night. That's why Oscar. I don't know what Oscar's seen this week. Maybe he's seen somewhere. He's like, oh yeah, he's locked in. You know, he's a fighter. He'll know better than anybody else knows. And he's been around Munguia a long time. One thing I have noticed about Munguia is he doesn't really get bothered by the spotlight. It's a couple of guys like that. They fight better under the lights. Isak Cruz like that. So we gotta watch out for that, man. These young guys, it's a different breed now. I'm glad it's happening because now it gets to show what these younger guys look like against the older guys. Now we can't wonder no more. Oh yeah, he had a crazy run. He had a crazy run. He had an excellent run. The run he was on, yeah, it's gonna be hard for anybody to duplicate that. Yeah, the way you said that crazy run, yeah, that explains it perfectly. For me to sit up here and be like, yeah, Crawford gonna do that. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Crawford, one of my favorite fighters, but nah, Pacquiao went up like almost 50 pounds, man. Yeah, he did. He did. John Ryder kind of scaring me though, man. I don't know. John Ryder, because John Ryder agreed with what I said. So now I'm kind of nervous. It wasn't an excuse either, because John Ryder was like, so John Ryder said a couple of days ago he didn't know that Canelo, the fight with Canelo he didn't know he lost a lot in the Canelo fight. As far as he was done after that fight. He said he didn't realize how done he was after the Canelo fight until he fought Munguia. He wasn't the same after the Canelo fight. Even with Canelo getting hurt in that fight. He was like, I wasn't the same. He thought he was, but so that confirms everything I said, man. Canelo out here retiring guys. So the fact that I don't know, like Munguia, I know Caleb Plant, he looked good after fighting Canelo, but He wasn't in there that long. And then you gotta understand, John Ryder went 12 rounds. And the 12 rounds he had against Canelo, he was kind of going toe to toe. He don't really jab and move like Caleb Plant. So he took a lot of damage. So for McGee to go in there and kind of let his hands fly with Canelo, that's a risk for his career and the fight. Yeah, especially this year. I'm trying to tell everybody. I've been trying to warn them this year. I've been trying to warn them. These young guys who are Mexican, they trying to get that spot, man. They trying to get that spot. Right now in Mexico, that #1 spot is open. It is open. They said they was finna push Isak Cruz in the #1 spot. Then Ryan Garcia got that win 2 weeks ago. Now everybody like, I don't know. Let's see what Ryan Garcia finna do next. So they trying to see who can get the #1 spot. You see Virgil Ortiz, he's moving. I'm telling you, man, Oscar done had a talk. I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all a lot of sauce right now. Oscar done had this talk already. Yep. Canelo got hurt in that fight, though. He was like, yeah, he was done. He was done. He was done. He was done. He was definitely done. He said it too. That's not the. He's not saying that's the reason he lost. He's saying that's the reason he retired. Like John Ryder saying, I retired. He wasn't gonna retire, but he said he retired because he didn't know how bad that Canelo fight had did him. Yeah, it's hard to go in the ring and fight Canelo, man. It's a tough fight. You know, Bibble's a bigger guy. He already said Canelo hurt his arms. Yeah, he got dropped too bad in that fight. But yeah, this year is basically showing everything, man. These guys like Virgil Ortiz, like nobody has no excuse for guys to be like, yeah, I haven't been active. I'm telling you, I've been holding these fighters accountable the right way. Virgil Ortiz only got 2 rounds in 2 years. He gonna step in the ring with Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is probably the most active fighter in boxing right now, besides Joseph Parker and probably Anthony Joshua. But Tim Tszyu is one of the most active fighters right now. And Virgil Ortiz with 2 rounds finna jump in the ring with him. Yeah, these other guys have no excuse no more. No more excuses. Virgil Ortiz solidified himself as elite, especially by doing that. He didn't have to fight Tim Tszyu right now. I don't know if people know that. That's insane right now. And Tim Tszyu coming off a tough loss. Yeah, that's insane. That's definitely insane. That card is loaded, man. People don't understand that. It's going to be a takeover coming this year. It's definitely going to be a takeover. And a lot of these older boxers, I don't know, man, how much money you actually need. You know what I'm saying? I know people saying these older boxers trying to get some money. That's why they ain't put a fight together. That's cool. I understand that. I have no problem doing that. It's just that I don't want to report, certain guys no more. That's why if y'all notice these younger guys like Virgil Ortiz and all these guys, they the ones making the big fights. You ain't got to talk about ducking with these guys. This generation, it's not gonna happen no more. Turki Alshikh, Golden Boy. Golden Boy is kind of shutting that down on its own. Like Turki Alshikh, he hasn't really got started yet as far as in America. That'll happen soon in August. But Golden Boy is kind of running things over here right now. While everybody else is talking about certain people don't want to fight each other. Oscar kind of got everything in the bag right now. And I've told people already, like I've been watching boxing a long time. I know guys be talking about, I watch Leonard and I watch Hearns and I watch this guy and all that stuff. Guys always bring it up. I watch George Foreman and that guy, and Ali. I understand all that. But look, I grew up on Oscar De La Hoya. So the fact that I know, yeah, they should be in their own league, man. The fact that Oscar De La Hoya and these guys are running the show right now and nobody, yeah, man, we tired of that. The fans is tired of that. The fans is tired. The fans are tired. That's why I've been making this channel is for y'all. I'm telling you. I've been telling y'all what's gonna happen. I telling y'all what's gonna happen. Canelo wanna go in here playing with these young guys who can end up clipping him. You know, Munguia got popped. John Ryder said that too. He said Canelo got power, like that hard thudding power, but he said Munguia got popped and he got banged. So he letting it be known like Munguia can go in there and clip Canelo easy if he really if he goes in there and catches him. He let it be known he can catch Canelo KO, but he picking Canelo. But he's saying Canelo can get KO, and that's the same thing I said. Same thing Oscar said. These old names, we tired of these older guys trying to cash out, man. You know what I'm saying? With the Floyd situation, after that era, we kind of trying to get away from that. And I'm glad these younger guys have taken notice. That's one thing I noticed last couple of years. I mean, last year or so. Well, no, the last couple of years. I was like, these young guys are actually serious, man. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm good. I'm glad. I don't have to. I don't play a side. You know, Oscar helping American boxing, right? If you're an American boxing fan, you should be happy what Oscar De La Hoya is doing. I reported a couple of months ago. It ain't no other fights in America that's big, and Mexico. The fights that's going on in America and Mexico, the fights they put on, those are the fights they're trying to hold right now. The other fights are going on overseas in Dubai. That none of those fights is bigger than what the Haney or Ryan Garcia fight was just recently. So Oscar kind of saving everything right now. Nah, me either. Everybody like this ain't Canelo hurt before. That's what I'm saying. He got a chin, man. He has a chin. I was trying to find out. I was trying to see him hurt in the Bivol fight. I mean, he took a hard punch, but like as far as buzz or something, nah. Like I'm pretty good at noticing that. And I didn't see him buzz at all. I've never seen him buzz. I've seen him like kind of like blink his eyes and probably get a flash, but not like a buzz. Getting a flash and a buzz is two different things. Yeah, Canelo, it's kind of hard to see him getting KO'd, man. That's what I'm saying. If I'm a betting guy, I'm going on the 12 rounds. I go decision on this one. I mean, the knockout can happen though, because I'm trying to tell you, Oscar trying to set this man up like like Ryan did Haney, man. He want he want Canelo to go in there, man, and try to walk Munguia down. That's what he wants to do. He wants it to be the same situation as a Derby and Chinko fight. If Oscar can get Munguia to kind of get Canelo to fight like Derby and Chinko a little bit, that's all he wants. He can go in there and box him because he has the height advantage, but yeah, he'll be more interested in seeing him fight that way though. It's a good strategy, man. I mean, he talking a lot. He trying to get him in the ring to kind of act wild. It's the best way to do it, man. It's the only shot he got at trying to actually fight probably Canelo. He don't got nobody else he can put in the ring with Canelo. Virgil Ortiz at 54, so this is his only chance right now. So he's definitely taking everything, the whole playbook. I think Oscar knows Canelo better than us, though. You know, he probably remembers some years ago when they probably told him Canelo can't fight good when he's mad or something. And now he's probably using that tactic. Because I seen the same thing with Haney. I'm like, man, I never seen him that mad before. Like when he was on the rooftop with Ryan Garcia, I had never seen him that mad before. So I'm like, man, this dude is really mad. So he's gonna try to go in there I'm like, oh man, you go in there brawling if you want to, and y'all saw what happened. So I think Oscar trying to get in Canelo head bad. He's definitely not trying to let up. If it works, it's gonna surprise me. Because even though Canelo he got mad, he usually an even kill guy. I think the two what he said, the two drug test thing, that kind of made him mad. When he heard that, he kind of stood up. And this man read it off of paper. That's crazy. This man wrote a he wrote a speech specifically for Canelo. He ain't even say nothing about Munguia that much. But yeah, I'm glad this is happening though. We need this. It's changing every narrative. Nobody, I'm telling you, I took a big risk on this one. Kind of rolling with Golden Boy this year. Because Golden Boy hasn't been doing anything the last couple of years. Y'all gotta understand that. Golden Boy hasn't been doing anything the last couple of years. I mean, they did the Bivol fight with Zerto, and they did the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight, but it hasn't been that much action. But for some reason, I knew something was gonna happen when I heard uh Oscar De La Hoya talking to Tiafimo last year, and then he had Williams Zepeda. He was talking to Tank Davis. I said, "Oh, Oscar trying to make some fights." I said, "Okay, let me find this out then." And this is when I heard Oscar say he tried to get Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Ryan Garcia, Tiafimo, and somebody else on the same fight card. He was talking about that last year. And another thing I said too was another thing I said too last year was about Tiafimo. It would be weird if I don't even want to say that. I'm gonna get in trouble if I say that. I don't know. Sometimes they bro. I don't know. I make a guess. Sometimes I get in trouble for that. But as far as the Tiafimo situation though, I would watch that with him and Ryan Garcia closely. That's been kind of brewing for a while. So I wouldn't say that's fake news. I would say that's more real because Ryan Garcia and Tiafimo were supposed to fight in February on Super Bowl weekend. So don't be surprised if you see that fight happen later on this year. And I'm being honest about that. It said it was hilarious. Yeah, yeah, it was. But I think Ryan Garcia, the only fight he wanted after last year was Teofimo Lopez. That was the only fight he wanted. That's why I think Teofimo said something. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good recipe for that. I think they inspired a little too much. And so I gotta agree with you on that one. I think they sparred a little too much. But Ryan wanted that fight though. He chased down. What's funny is Ryan had chased down Teofimo, and Teofimo said last summer he didn't want to fight Ryan. Uh, and then later on, I think Bob Arum had said they was trying to make the fight. He was talking to Oscar, and then Teofimo turned the money down. They were gonna fight, but the money, I guess, he didn't like. Yeah, I don't want him. I don't want him to gas himself out though. He probably need to do like he's been doing a big fight, then what I'm saying, middle grade fight, like a Duarte type fight, then a big fight. I think he's gonna keep doing that. Yeah, those are the best fight cards. Yeah, he needs to get some wins in a row though. He definitely needs to get a couple of wins in a row. He need to figure out where he gonna be at in the division too, man. If he's gonna be at 40, because he look like he's a little better at 47. I know if he goes to 47, everybody gonna want to see him fight Boots, but I think Ryan a little too big for 140. I'm gonna be real with you. I think the last 12 months was the only time he probably could have made 140 when he was fighting Tank. I think the Tank fight took a lot out of him though. It took a lot out of him, and he don't want to do that no more. As far as at that weight, he's not trying to fight at that weight no more. I was surprised that he could make that Devin Haney could have made 40 better than he can. I was kind of surprised about that because I'm like, I thought Devin Haney was a little bigger than Ryan is, but they're around the same age, so it's gonna change. They definitely gonna be around the same weight though. Yeah, it's going. They both got power. You know what I'm saying? And they know each other. So I don't know. I would wait that fight off. If I was them, I would fight at the end of the year, like September, October, or like October, November, something like that. I wouldn't fight around like right after this fight or something. I don't think so. Just because Teofimo that last performance, I wouldn't want him to jump in the ring right now because he has fought a lot of people. Him and Ryan, you know, they're young guys, but they fought a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. These other guys ain't fought nobody. These guys only like 25, 26. And they got deep resumes already. Teofimo just fought Jermaine Taylor and Josh Taylor. I mean, not Jermaine Taylor, Jermaine Ortiz and Josh Taylor. So he has a deep resume already. Not to mention he has Kambosos he fought already, Lomachenko. So him and Ryan kind of stacking them up right now. While the rest of these guys sitting around talking about they getting ducked. We understand that, but buddy, you gotta fight somebody. We done heard that a long time now. I think Turki Alshikh, he's kind of, like I said, he's kind of moving around that. Last year, people said Oscar don't want him. I heard that a lot. I heard people saying Oscar did. Oh, I got a good one. I don't want when all the fans were saying that Oscar didn't want to let Canelo fight certain people. I remember when the media was saying that. Oh, Canelo left because Oscar didn't let him fight this guy. Come on, man. That obviously was a lie. Can we at least admit that now? Canelo fights whoever he wants to. As we can see, Oscar De La Hoya doing a great job with Ryan Garcia. Virgil Ortiz finna fight Tim Tszyu. So that's what I'm saying. Like, how are we gonna throw guys under the bus over one person? See, usually I'm not gonna throw nobody under the bus unless it's like 10 or 15 people. I'm like, okay, man, the dude, he's doing too much. But these guys, they like, nah, Canelo, he got done wrong by Oscar. Like, that ain't none of my business how he got done wrong. I'm here to talk about boxing. Last time I checked, getting hundreds of millions of dollars ain't getting done wrong. I ain't never heard that. Receiving hundreds of millions of dollars is not getting done wrong in boxing. Man, please. If I ever heard Floyd Mayweather say something like that, you think I ain't never heard Floyd say nothing like that. Y'all, I got hundreds of millions of dollars, man. They did me wrong. Okay. Like we go over. I think people go overboard to kind of change certain narratives, but like I said though, for people going off the wall to try to make Oscar look bad, now you got to say aloud. Now people got to try to sneak back over to that side. Like, yeah, Golden Boy. I heard a lot of people shouting out Golden Boy today. I'm like, okay, when did that happen? When did Golden Boy become cool again? So Golden Boy ain't canceled no more? I thought after Canelo lost, y'all canceled Golden Boy. So is Golden Boy good now? We can shout out Golden Boy now because of Ryan Garcia? Come on, man. I told y'all it was gonna happen. One fight be changing these dudes' minds. See, I'm gonna tell right now, one Ryan Garcia fight has exposed every boxing fan. Now these dudes gotta jump from the zone, the matchroom. Now they jumping to Golden Boy, or they jumping from PBC to Golden Boy. And I see what Ryan doing. It's a lot of jumping around. Just be a boxing fan. You ain't gotta jump around. It's gonna be a lot of revealing going on this year. You ain't gotta jump around though. Just be on topic. Tell the truth, and that's all. That's why I ain't got to worry about nothing on this channel. Oscar De La Hoya went out and said the same thing I said on the video 2 weeks ago. You know why? Because I tell the truth. I ain't pushing no narratives. No narrative. I'm gonna report I'm gonna report the worst guy like the best guy. You know what I'm saying? That's what people ain't used to. They're not used to people talking about the face of boxing or a top 5 guy or pound for pound guy like he's a regular guy. He is regular. You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? He's a regular boxer like everybody else. He put on his shorts the same way as everybody else. I'm supposed to judge him differently because he got a belt? Come on, man. Get up out of here. So now we're starting to realize that all these guys is normal. You know what I'm saying? Munguia can make Canelo look normal this weekend. It's a lot of fights where guys will look normal. I'm just telling you. And that's why I love boxing. Because one thing I know about boxing is some people are going to be around for boxing for the next 10, 15 years. Some people are going to be around for the next 10 or 15 months. And then there'll be a new crop of fans that come in that actually love boxing. That's how it's going to happen. But this year, it's never been a year like this before. It's never been a year like this before. And I've seen it too. I would say the last 3 months, I've seen a lot of people like shouting about how people can't be beat that have losses. I've never heard that before. People who have losses, they're saying it's unbeatable. A guy who has a loss. And now now that everybody has a tough fight signed up, silence. There's no more yelling, this guy can't be beat. All that stuff is shut down now. I told people after the Richardson Hitchens fight, I said it's gonna be some more upsets coming up. And people gonna be shocked. And I highly doubt this is gonna be the last. I wouldn't consider the upset. I would consider the upset as far as people not giving Ryan a chance. Yeah, I would consider the upset. Because people didn't give him a chance. I will say that. They also revealed a lot of stuff in that after the win too. I'm telling you, that win helped. It helped boxing more than it hurt it. It definitely helped it. It definitely helped it. It got the fans on eggshells now. It's forcing everybody to tell the truth now. I guess it's what Ryan was talking about. No, I wouldn't say it was an upset as far as, well, yeah, it was definitely an upset, but I wouldn't say it was an upset as far as, I mean, he beat the guy before, you know what I'm saying? I feel like to be real with you, I gave Ryan no chance against Tank. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I barely even watched that fight when it was on. I was like looking at it, but I was like, bro, I'm telling you, I didn't give Ryan a chance against Tank. That's if he would have beat Tank, I felt like that would have been a huge upset. But I understand what you're saying though. But I felt like Ryan had a chance though. But against Tank, nah. I felt like no way. That's why I'm saying with the people asking for the rematch though. That's a whole nother video though. I'm gonna have to do that another time. The rematch, people talking about the rematch for Tank and Ryan. That's a whole nother subject. But no, if he would have beat Tank, it would have been a way bigger upset to beat Tank Davis than to beat Devin Haney though. That's how I look at it. Like a upset would be like beating the Tank. Because I felt like Devin Haney, I didn't know he was gonna try to go in there. Like if he would have boxed a lot better, I would have been like, yeah. But he going there trying to brawl. So I'm like, yeah. Tell you, I said it in the breakdown. I wouldn't tell no lies right now. But yeah, I definitely it was an upset though. But I felt like a bigger upset against Tank. That's why I'm kind of like, man, I would watch it again. I'm kind of like 50-50 on the rematch. I want to see the rematch because I did believe he was injured. But the fact that people are talking about it now, yeah, man, that's something I ain't gonna never forget right there. Because that means people been lying to my face for a whole year about stuff in boxing. They've been knowing he been hurt for a whole year, ain't said nothing to me. But they'll act like, oh yeah, he had no chance. But now they'll be like, well, he was hurt against Tank. Oh man, come on, man. Get out of here. They gonna tell me he ain't had no chance against Devin, but then last year he was hurt. So I'm like, duh, I already knew he was hurt though. But I felt like if he would have beat Tank though, it would have been way bigger than this. I mean, this upset is huge, but you gotta understand though. Like, what if somebody beats? Let's just say, what if Frank Martin or something beats Tank Davis right now? That would be a bigger upset than Ryan Garcia beating Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about a huge upset. If Frank Martin beats the Tank Davis right now in boxing, bro, that'll be upset of the year. I don't think even if Munguia beats Canelo, Frank Martin, if he goes out there and beats the Tank Davis, that would be the upset of the year. I don't think any other upset could outdo that one. You know what I'm saying? That's what kind of the upset I was looking at. Because I don't think I think most of these fights are actually like close to 50-50. I think most of these fights are close to 50-50. I think Ryan doing the stuff he did before the fight, though, definitely an upset. Definitely an upset. You can't have a violin and an orchestra in your locker room and it not be an upset. So yeah, brain food right on that one. But I think Tank Davis, like y'all know the magnitude I'm talking about though, like a Frank Martin beating Tank Davis. If Frank Martin beats Tank Davis right now, that's kind of the upset I'm looking at where I'm like, whoa, what does Tank Davis do after that? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, whoa. Because I could see a couple of guys lose. I could see Canelo losing to Munguia, even though that would be a tough loss. And I could see him possibly doing stuff after, you know what I'm saying, fighting. Yeah, I can't see it. I can't see it. But you know what I'm saying. But Tank Davis losing to Frank Martin, that'll be a man. Jeez. I don't know. That's why I'm saying, like, I want, man. I can't even, bro. I'm like, man. That's why I think one of those fights like they're gonna catch us off guard, man. Where it's gonna be like, whoa, what's going on? But yeah, I can't see it, man. It's a lot of fights where it's like, even with Munguia, like people saying Canelo getting KO, it's hard to actually realize seeing Canelo get KO. I haven't seen him get buzzed. I'm trying to figure out if anybody's seen him so I can look it up, get buzzed before. I know people say he got hurt in Triple G fight or he was scared. I seen him like his eyes get wide against Triple G fight, but it was like kind of trying to dodge a punch. It wasn't like he was scared or something. Oh, Frank a beast. Oh, Frank a beast. Frank Martin is a beast. He is a beast. He's a top 5 fighter, legit, in his weight class. Yeah, Frank Martin is a beast. Yeah, he beat a guy on PEDs. Then after that, he beat that guy Shakur Stevenson for the fight. I think that guy's an Olympian or something. He fought. People say he looked bad against. If you fight an Olympian, you most likely gonna look bad. And he hasn't been fighting pro super like a long time. He's been fighting, but he hasn't been with Earl Spence and his people a long time. It's been some years, but it hasn't been too long. But I definitely think he has. I don't know. He has a chance in this fight, man. He's a pretty good fighter, man. He's not a bum or anything like that. He's definitely somebody with or without a Tank Davis fight. He's still gonna make some noise. I can guarantee that. Even after this Tank Davis fight, he's still gonna be somebody that's still gonna be going around and fighting people. Just like with Virgil Ortiz, um, and Tim Tszyu. Like whether Tim Tszyu or Virgil Ortiz, they lose to each other. One of those guys still can go around and still beat a lot of people. Just like Tim Tszyu lost to Fandora, or either way, Fandora lost to Mendoza. It's gonna be a lot of situations when these guys gonna after losses, they're gonna still come out here and destroy people. But I would say though, I feel like Frank Martin and Tank Davis has fought a lot more guys like them than they have, the style they have, and they probably fought a lot more guys around their style, especially like Frank Martin. And he sparred Tank Davis, so that actually helps him. That's an advantage to him. I don't know if Tank Davis remember that sparring match, but I'm pretty sure they got film on it, so that'll help. I'm pretty sure Frank Martin ain't got the film, but I'm pretty sure Tank Davis does. Maybe or maybe not, allegedly. But they did spar, so I know Frank Martin remembers a lot about that sparring match. So that definitely helps him out. But it's gonna be a lot of things going on these next couple of years with these guys in the boxing industry, man. Especially with fights going to Saudi Arabia. Especially with fights going to Saudi Arabia. It's a lot of things that's gonna change boxing. But I think Turki Alshikh, he's on the forefront, but I think Oscar De La Hoya is a dark horse right now. He has a lot of guys around his roster right now that's kind of taking on the mold of him. When you look at Zepeda, even Munguia right now, all these guys they look up to Canelo and these other guys too, but they still look up to Oscar. Oscar's still a big time fighter, man. And what I've noticed is these guys listen to what Oscar's the information he's giving them. I'm trying to hold the same standard over here with other people. I'm not gonna call any names out, but other legends in America, we don't have many legends around right now that's grabbing a group of fighters and putting them together and destroying people. If he runs the table this year, he'll silence everybody forever, man. I'm telling you. People already changed their mind with the Ryan Garcia win. So if Virgil Ortiz goes out here and surprise, if he wins the Virgil Ortiz fight versus Tim Tszyu or the Canelo Munguia fight, he gonna still be on the map. Still gonna be a big time win. And he's proven that he's ready to put those fighters out there and let them fight. A lot of people don't notice that either. He's ready to put Ryan Garcia out there. And the funny thing is, Ryan Garcia said that Oscar De La Hoya found him on Instagram. That's how he got signed to Golden Boy. So the same way I seen Ryan Garcia, the same way Oscar did. He saw him on Instagram and signed him. I thought he knew Oscar from back in the day or something. He's familiar with the California area, so I was thinking that maybe he knew Oscar from that, but he said Instagram. So Oscar got an eye for talent. He definitely has an eye for talent. He knows what these guys bring to the table. And Turki Alshikh, he's basically going to show who wants to fight in America and who doesn't. He's going to show who wants to fight and who doesn't. There's a lot of guys from America who still haven't went over there, who's not really involved yet, but right now we got good enough fights to where we can find out basically a lot about what we don't know, especially in Terrence Crawford situation. I think a lot of that stuff that went silent so far, but it's still a lot of talk going on. But it's gonna be a lot of changes going on these next couple of weeks. It's gonna be a lot of changes. I think Ryan Garcia, I don't know, man. He kind of took the crown right now. That's why I kind of sat back and let these fans just kind of talk about the things they wanted to. But I was like, okay, because the thing about me is, I'm gonna tell y'all why it wasn't an upset to me. I'm telling you, Brain Food saying it was upset. This is why I knew it wasn't an upset. Ryan Garcia wanted to fight these people. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to get in the ring with these guys. He knew that he was gonna have a chance. Because I know when a guy sit up here and say, "Hey man, I'm finna get away from Oscar. I'm trying to fight these guys." I'm like, he trying to leave Oscar to get a fight. So Oscar said, "Okay, man, we gonna get Oscar Duarte. We can get Teofimo. Can't get Teofimo. Okay, we gonna get Devin Haney then." And that's when I knew. I said, "Oh man, this dude trying to fight people for real." Even with Frank Martin, I put out a video last year. People said Frank Martin was ducking Shakur Stevenson. I said, man, I think Frank Martin, if he doesn't fight Shakur Stevenson, I think he's gonna fight Tank Davis. I said you can't leave Shakur Stevenson unless you're gonna fight somebody like Tank Davis. I said they both in the PBC, and boom, now they fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? When a guy like a Frank Martin, no matter how good people think Frank Martin is, if he goes out there and says I want to fight Tank Davis instead of Shakur Stevenson, and he actually goes out there and does it, that's a guy, you know, I gotta give him some credibility. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people not doing that right now. Because every time I hear Tank Davis' name, people talking about guys is ducking, and so I'm trying to figure out, okay, does he want to fight or he getting in the ring with him? So he's showing everybody it's not hard to get in the ring. Now the person that everybody said that was ducking Shakur Stevenson, he's hopping in the ring with Tank Davis. And Shakur Stevenson is basically saying Frank Martin doesn't want to fight me. But then people are saying, well, he's fighting Tank though. That's an upgrade, ain't it? So a lot of these boxers, man, it's kind of hard to figure out who's really about it, who's not. But in my case, I can kind of see it a mile away. I don't think Frank Martin's in a position right now where he's trying to get a couple of followers and a payday. I think he's in a position right now where he's basically #1 contender right now and trying to fight for a belt. Well, Munguia is in the same situation. Ryan Garcia, a lot of these guys, these young guys, they coming to fight, man. I think Tank turns 30 later on this year. I think Frank Martin's around the same age. But these guys coming to fight. They're not really relaxing, not taking their time. And then Turki Alshikh, he kind of understands that most of these guys actually want to fight after he talks to a couple of fighters. I think that's why he came over here and started talking directly to the fighters because he said recently he wanted to work with PBC and things like that. So, but it's going to show though that, man, most of these guys, these promoters, they could have been made these fights. I've been telling people these promoters could have made these fights already. All the small talk starting to go away now. Now people got to really start talking about boxing now. See, these next couple of weeks gonna be hard for people. Well, next couple of months. Now people got to start talking about boxing. See, most of these people, they build their whole channels on talking about who's ducking somebody. These guys don't want to fight who. Those days are over with. We talking about real boxing now. Talking about real business. None of these fantasy fights no more. We talking about real fights now. And that's what I like. You see how normal it feels to actually go into every weekend with a big fight? We're going from Ryan Garcia, even the Virgil Ortiz or Ramirez. That was still a decent fight. But now we have Canelo, then Inoue fight this weekend, Lomachenko next week. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. A lot of these guys they don't want to admit it, but boxing changing. It's not the way it used to be no more. The days of guys saying that certain people don't want to fight each other, I don't think that's true no more. I don't think that's true. As you can see now, most of these guys, after this year, if somebody hasn't fought a big name, that means the guy don't want to fight a big name. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like after this year, we can't make no excuses for guys. If they haven't jumped in the ring with a big name guy, I mean, it's their fault. Everybody else doing it. I haven't seen nobody else in the boxing game. That's why Turki Alshikh is talking directly to the fighters. Like, who do I need to get in contact with? And Oscar De La Hoya said a couple of months ago that he would entertain Saudi Arabia, but he's not really happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, he's not happy with these guys coming into America trying to make the big fights. He said, I'm not gonna let nobody come into America making the big fights. And he's kind of proving it right now. I'm telling you, it will be good for everybody to kind of support that. I got a big story coming up soon. I've been saving. I know a channel, website had reported it, but it's about something that Oscar De La Hoya doing with Golden Boy. Something else. I was gonna do it like a couple of weeks ago, but it's a pretty big story. Yeah, I'm probably do that probably today or something. But I'm trying to put that out soon. I mean, I got a lot of videos on Canelo and McGee on the channel. So if y'all want to see it, all the videos are on there. You can search them. But it's definitely a lot of videos I have of everything that was talking about what Oscar said at the press conference. What else? Just everything like with Canelo and Ryan Garcia. All the Ryan Garcia and Canelo stuff is true, man. You know, Ryan Garcia wants to be the number one guy. I don't think Ryan Garcia would be this far. Nah, I don't think so because a lot of the guys that's fighting right now, like Tim Tszyu, he's been on this schedule already. He's been fighting the same way for the past 3 or 4 years. So I don't think so. And most of these guys are older that's fighting the real big fights. Most of these guys are older. I think they're still saving a lot of fights. Benavidez hasn't been in a big fight yet, like a mega fight. So a lot of guys haven't had mega fights yet. So I wouldn't say they burn each other out because I think the way they're doing it now, they're kind of watching how they're matching the guys up because Tim Tszyu, he still was in a fight with Fedor, and even after taking a loss or whatever, he still can jump in another fight. So I don't think they're gonna burn each other out. The fans still gonna want to watch these guys. I think them actually having the fights faster is gonna help, so guys don't have to worry about a loss too much. By the time they fight again, fans won't even remember the last fight. So I think they'll definitely go through fast. I thought about that. I thought they would burn out, but I think most of these guys are younger. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of been waiting. Virgil Ortiz only fought a couple times last year. I don't think so because most of these guys are older. And I think the way Oscar De La Hoya is doing it right now, Ryan Garcia still has a lot of fights available. So I don't think he's pushing guys out in the forefront like that. That's why he's kind of waiting with Zepeda. People want Zepeda to fight Shakur Stevenson right now. But Oscar said, I'm gonna make everybody else fight, but I'm not gonna push Zepeda out there right now. That's why he didn't make Zepeda fight Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson. He was gonna fight let Zepeda fight Tank Davis, but he didn't want to have Ryan Garcia and Zepeda out there. So when Ryan Garcia took the Devin Haney fight, he kind of pulled back on the Zepeda thing. He don't want to have all his fighters out there. He want to try to keep one of the elite fighters from. But he's putting all the guys in big fights though right now. So I don't think he's burning out in that situation. I feel like PBC burnt out as far as last year when they kind of made all those fights at one time with the Stephen Fulton, the Earl Spence, and then the Charlo and Canelo. I feel like they could have spread that out a lot better. They probably could have had a lot more fights out of that than just rushing it all in a couple of weeks. I think that was more of a burnout than the fights they're doing now. Because those guys they was a little older, and those fights felt rushed a little bit. But I think even if these guys take losses, like if Munguia takes a loss, it's not really gonna affect him. You know what I'm saying? Most of these young guys, I think them jumping in big fights right now, like Munguia can't. It's only so many fights he can fight until he has a big fight. So I feel like him fighting Canelo will actually help his career right now. So to be honest with you, that's a good question though that you said that. I feel like the fights that these guys are in are actually gonna help their career. Like Virgil Ortiz, he'll have more eyes on his career after he fight Tim Tszyu. Frank Martin fighting Tank Davis. Munguia fighting Canelo. It'll just bring more eyes to his career and just more fans. So it's gonna help those guys out a lot more. And I think they could take one tough fight. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they've been fighting a lot the last couple of years because we didn't have a lot of fights last year. You know, Frank Martin only fought like twice last year, and he fought more than most of the guys at 135. A lot of guys didn't fight that much at 135 last year. I think Loma fought one time at 135. Ryan did. And who else? Loma, Ryan. I think Devin fought one time at 35. So it wasn't a lot of fights at 135 last year. So I think this year it's so many fights, but we got to realize these guys ain't been fighting that much. So I think Turki Alshikh, he did a good job because I think some of the other fights they was putting on the card was kind of, they weren't really big. They seemed like big name fights, but they weren't really big. But these fights are big time fights though. You're not gonna find too many fights happening this year that's gonna be bigger than the Tim Tszyu versus Virgil Ortiz or things like that. So I don't think it's a burnout. Because Tim Tszyu, he at the point in his career where he's in his prime right now. So he's trying to have the best fights he can right now. And Virgil Ortiz, he's basically entering his prime, or he's basically in his prime now. Probably just got in his prime. So he's trying to have a tough fight right now. He's wasted 2 years already. And he doesn't want to get up to, he's already had weight issues, so he don't want to get up to 168 and stuff like that and be trying to fight somebody like Canelo right now after not fighting at 54 or 60. So he want to try to hurry up and get a big fight out the way right now. A lot of these guys got weight issues too. A lot of these people growing, they try to stay at the same weight class. It's not realistic. So that's why a lot of these fights are happening fast. The big fights. Because, you know, most of these guys have switched divisions. Like Dave Morrell's at 75. Zerto went up to cruiserweight. So I think that's why they're not too soon. But I definitely think it's gonna be good though, because we need some of these young guys to kind of get some shine, man. A lot of these divisions been held up. I know Charlo was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu, so that division been held up for a long time. It's a lot of guys at 154. That's why people said the division's deep. You know, it's deep because people haven't been able to fight. It's just been held up the whole time. That's the reason why some of these divisions are deep. That's why Morrell got to go to 75, because Some guys been waiting too long. He's still growing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's a weight issue, but he didn't say anything about he can still make 68 if he fight Canelo. I haven't heard anything like that. So it seems like it's a weight issue. He's still growing. I've seen him get bigger, even though he's like 25, 26. He might be almost 27 now, but he was still growing his last 2 years after fighting. So I'm like, oh no, he's gonna be moving up soon, and that's exactly what happened. He was a skinny guy when he was at 168. If you look at his early videos, and if you look at him now, he's huge. So no, he's not making weight like that at 68. So a lot of these log jam divisions right now, they're kind of showing how much talent we have left over. It's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a bad thing because, like Brainpool said, it kind of can burn out if it goes the wrong way. But I think the way they got it set up, one loss won't hurt these guys or affect them. I think it'll actually help them the way they got it set up. Then the other guys, they're just older. Like the Usyk fight coming up, Kambosos, he's not an older guy, but everybody treats him like he's 40 years old. So I guess I consider him an older guy. But him and Lomachenko, they're gonna fight soon. So I wouldn't consider that a burnout fight. That fight needs to happen. That fight was actually supposed to happen 2021, 2020, 2021, something like that. That fight was supposed to happen like 2 or 3 years ago. I think before, I may be wrong. Was it after? I think they were supposed to fight before and after Teofimo. Not sure though. I may be lost. It might have just been after. I know Lomachenko was supposed to fight him in Australia. So a lot of these fights are old. Tim Tszyu, he was actually going to fight Fandora last year if Fandora would have beat Mendoza. If Brian Mendoza would have beat if Fandora would have beat Brian Mendoza last year, then Tim Tszyu would have fought him. So a lot of these fights are old. The fights supposed to happen already. Yeah, that fight was already supposed to happen. So a lot of these fights, they already had those kind of scheduled. They just didn't know when it was going to happen. I'm telling you, a lot of times they do know. They go by a schedule. They don't tell us, but they have certain fighters they want to push out there at certain times. Certain fighters they don't. They try to build up certain guys at a certain point. But I definitely think this year is gonna show a lot what happens in boxing when these guys actually get promoted to right, and I don't think a loss is gonna affect anything. It's gonna be a lot of situations like with Tim Tszyu and Fandora where people enjoy the fight. They don't really complain about it too much. Even with the Haney and Ryan Garcia fight, people enjoyed that fight. I think it'll be the same way these next couple of weeks. It's gonna be a lot of surprises though. A lot of guys gonna fight better than what people think too. That's one thing I can say. Fight's gonna be a lot better than what people think. But I'm glad Turki Alshikh is actually making these fights. Oh yeah, man, they gonna do that. I'm telling you, if you're a fan of anybody, I'm telling you, even Ryan Garcia. Wait till Ryan Garcia see Tank Davis fight. If Tank Davis has a close fight or anything about or with Frank Martin, oh, Ryan Garcia's gonna troll him. He gonna try to get that fight out of Tank Davis. He gonna try everything he can. Based on how Tank fight against Frank Martin, if Ryan Garcia control him after that fight, Tank Davis gonna take that fight. Oh yeah, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't that big of a loss, man. I don't think so. I don't think it's too much of a loss. I didn't really think the Ryan Garcia loss against Tank was that big of a deal last year. People, oh my God, people lost their mind when Ryan Garcia lost last year. Oh, that fight was horrible. Oh, I'm like, what? What y'all talking about? They tried to bury Ryan Garcia the same way last year. So I don't know. I just do the same way I supported Ryan Garcia last year after he lost. I'll do the same thing with Devin Haney. I'm talking about I supported Ryan Garcia hard last year after he lost. Tough. I'm talking about for a long time. I supported Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya. People thought Oscar De La Hoya was done last year after Ryan Garcia lost. They thought he was done, man. They thought him and Ryan Garcia was done. And that's a fact. If you think bro, they did the way they thought Ryan Garcia and Oscar was done last year, it's about the same way with Bill Haney and Devin Haney. It's a little worse the way they doing it though. They going off for weeks. But yeah, they tried to bury Ryan Garcia last year. That's why I gotta remind the fans, like, I know what y'all be doing. But some fans, they just want to bury somebody. That's it. They don't want to tell the truth. That's why if y'all noticed last year, Ryan Garcia stopped giving interviews. If I would have called him, he probably would have gave me an interview. I was the only one talking good about him. He wasn't even giving interviews last year. That's how nasty people was talking about him. Yeah, I remember all that stuff. That's why I was so surprised by the excitement behind the win, because I'm like, man, they tried to throw Ryan Garcia under the bus not too long ago. Then the last fight he had, like I said, man, if you want to expose the fans of boxing, just realize that after the last fight he had with Oscar Duarte, they were saying he was moving around like he had a Ninja Turtle shell on his back, shell defense, whatever it was. I forgot what they was calling it, turtle shell defense. But notice that he was doing it the same way this fight, but they didn't say anything about it. That'll just expose everything right there. I had no problem with defense last time. I said in the last fight, I said it works. I said I don't know why everybody complaining about his defense. It's working though. And he won the fight. I'm like, man, he won the fight and they complained about his defense. He does the same thing in this fight. Nobody complains. uh, I'm telling you, man. When you talk to when a boxing fan talks to me, he's gonna have to lie to my face. Then he's gonna have to admit that he just lied to my face. That's the way I run. I run things over here. I know people try to talk about things that because fans that come over here try to explain certain things about Ryan and stuff, but I know how bad people was talking about Ryan Garcia. Nobody wanted to say no, man. It worked. It worked. Nobody wanted to say it worked. He won the fight and everything. These days in boxing, you got to say what's cool. Like I never was at the cool kids table. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that in boxing. I don't know if I gotta have a segment where it says no cool kids table or something, but people want to say the popular thing in boxing. And that's one of those things where Ryan Garcia, he exposed it. I love when boxers help expose boxing because that's really what I'm about. I feel like everybody has an opinion these days when it comes to boxing. So I feel like if everybody wants to yell at certain people or yell about certain opinions, that we should all be able to hold them accountable or at least bring it up later on. I know I will. I definitely know I will. That's why I'm glad Oscar bringing up the things he said, because I put out videos about that stuff and got dislikes. You know what's funny? Everybody heard Oscar say that at the press conference today, and I got dislikes for the video. Matter of fact, I go pull up the video and pull the transcript up right now. I will be petty. I just put the video up a couple of weeks ago. Everybody said dislike. Oh, Oscar ain't do nothing for Canelo. He did nothing. They acting like I said it. Why you gonna dislike something that I said Oscar said? What's up with these boxing fans, man? I sat up here and said 2 weeks ago, Oscar said he built Canelo and helped him. And everybody said, no, dislike. Like dudes is fanned out. Like the fact that fans is actually doing that for Canelo, I'm reporting news and people dislike what Oscar De La Hoya says. I'm ready for him to get beat. That's the only reason I want to see him get lose. Because the fans, they too supportive. They over supportive. Like I was a fan of Floyd Mayweather. I ain't never been fanned out to the point where I'm sitting around here. Floyd Mayweather was 50-0. I wasn't running around here acting like, yeah, nobody can talk to me about Floyd. Like the way Canelo fans are doing it, man, it's too fanned out, bro. Like act like you've been somewhere before. That's kind of how I am. They act like they ain't never been nowhere. You know how you take somebody who ain't never been nowhere somewhere? That's how they start to act when it comes to boxing. Act like you've been around boxing before. Act like you supported a winner before. Because Oscar and Ryan Garcia, they starting to expose all of it. People trying to wave flags in boxing, that's over with. Leave your flag at home, homie. Leave your flag at home. Those days over with. You better pick them guys off skills. If you like somebody because they from a certain country, say that from day one. Please, don't have me arguing about somebody you like. I think they having too much in boxing too. Hey man, from now on, man, I'm telling y'all, I'm trying to save y'all time. When these guys trying to argue with y'all about boxing, just ask them who your favorite fighter is. If they say the guy that they arguing about, leave them alone. Leave them alone. Because right now, these young guys, they exposing everything. The only thing Munguia is doing is what I asked Charlos to do. Hey man, just fight these guys, blah 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 blah. Because what people don't know is Munguia was gonna fight Benavidez last year. So that's why I don't give Munguia a hard time on the channel. I don't give Munguia no hard time on here. He was gonna fight Benavidez. So he was gonna do something that everybody else not doing. And we got Canelo saying, "No, Munguia, hold on." So Munguia trying to go fight Benavidez, and Canelo wants to stop him after all this time. He literally did stop him because the fight's not happening. That's what kind of hurts me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hurt over that, man. In my mind, I seen Crawford fighting Charlo, and I seen Munguia fighting Benavidez. Then Canelo turns around, he fights Charlo and Munguia. So I'm kind of like, man, y'all don't understand, man. That's why Turki Alshikh stepping in, bro. That's why I gotta sit over here and tell the. What's up, D-Ray? Live on the drive. Shout out D-Ray, man. Oh yeah, #1 pound. But a lot of things starting to get revealed right now because a lot of fights they haven't been wanting to make over here in America. That's a whole nother story, but well, I'll just tell that now since it's the topic. But Turki Alshikh, he's stepping in because people don't want to give Terrence Crawford certain fights over here. Virgil Ortiz, he's fighting Tim Tszyu on the Saudi Arabia card. I know it's gonna be in LA, but it's still a Turki Alshikh card. You got Wilder on the card. So we're gonna have Wilder, Tim Tszyu, and all these guys on the same card with Terrence Crawford. And we've been begging these guys to put people in the ring. I can't blame Oscar De La Hoya because he just put Ryan Garcia in the ring with Devin Haney. So I can't say he's the guy that haven't been making the fights. What about these other guys? That's what people don't realize. Oscar De La Hoya, he's off the hook. Now I gotta ask these other guys, hey man, why you ain't make that fight with Anthony Joshua and Wilder? Oh, we had this. Okay. All right. Hey man, why you ain't made Devin Haney and Tank? Or Shakur Stevens and Tank Davis? Oh, this reason. Okay. Oh, he exposing boxing too. I wouldn't say he's saving. He doing more exposing. He exposing it. Because what I've heard over the last couple of years is how much money people have. Three things I heard about in boxing that Turki Alshikh exposing. The first thing is people talking about certain guys got all the money and stuff like that. And I told y'all for years, the only people been bragging about boxing, how great boxing is. Canelo, the only one over here getting paid, and everybody else getting crumbs. You know what I'm saying? If y'all just want to be real, if people want to be real about it, let's be real about it. I started my channel saying that Triple G got $100 million, and people don't even want to talk about that. Triple G got $100 million in America. Ain't nobody. How many boxers have made $100 million in the last 10 years in boxing? That's why Turki Alshikh got to save boxing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they protecting the bag, man. You said Mill almost stopped the fight. What fight you talking about? Yeah, they protecting the bag, but at the same time though, they trying to get more of the bag. Like I'm gonna be real with y'all. I was reporting this like 3 or 4 years ago. I wasn't reporting this on boxing though. I was reporting this on golf. Like I seen this happen in golf 3 or 4 years ago. Like we got people. I'm gonna be real with you. People still don't even know what's going on in professional sports. I don't think fans want to know the truth about sports. Oh yeah, he almost did. People don't want to talk about that. I don't think people want to know the truth about sports though. Like the business. Now that people, because I tell people the business, but they don't want to believe it. That's why please hit the like button on the channel. They do be messing with my channel. I have a boxing channel on YouTube. I'm not talking about any conspiracies. This is not a Joe Rogan channel. But for some reason they be messing with my lives on here. So please click the like button because for some reason YouTube thinks I actually tell the truth because they will actually mess with my live and kick me off. I know people don't think I actually tell the truth, but for some reason they mess with my channel. And this isn't the only channel I have, but for some reason for it to happen on a boxing channel list, that means I'm telling a lot of truth. Yeah, but yeah, he gonna retire with 0 losses. I mean, if he don't fight Lomachenko on these guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, if anybody sit up here and fight Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, all these guys back to back to back, he will lose. He's not fighting enough to lose, in my opinion. That's any boxer knows. Like if you fight 3 or 4 times a year and you're fighting tough competition, you'll lose. That's any guy, any boxer. That's why a lot of guys want to fight 2 times a year so they can kind of rest themselves and be all the way ready. But if any boxer, if he fights enough times in a year against certain competition, they'll lose. They'll lose. But I think he gonna retire with 0 losses though. Just because the way things going, the way it's looking, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Tank kinda he steps up to the occasion. You know what I'm saying? He really does. And the thing about Tank that people start to realize that he finds motivation out of anything. It seems like small talk, but he's one of those, you know what I'm saying? He's one of those guys. He's a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? He finds things that doesn't bother people, but it'll bother him. It's a good thing though. He finds motivation out of small things. Oh yeah, that Madramal fight with Jamel Charlo. He tried to stop it, but I think that was more of a move of a belt situation than anything like that. But he probably got some news that kind of made him just step away from it or whatever. But the whole situation is just disgusting because it feels like Crawford kind of replaced Charlo because now instead of Charlo fighting those guys at 154, and y'all have to realize too, man. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Y'all have to realize all these guys that everybody's talking about, man, 154 loaded. These guys been at 154. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys been at 154. People just told me last year they don't have no 54s for Charlo. People like, you know, it's nobody at 154 for Jamel Charlo. I'm like, he should just fight Canelo. I'm like, what? There's nobody at 154. Man, please, man. Come on, man. They just be pushing narratives, man. The narratives can't last 6 months. That narrative got started last year. It got started what? Last year. It ain't made it to this year. Talking about it ain't no talent at 154. Man, get out of here. That's why I said when everybody talking about Tim Zoo now, man, you should have said that when Jamal Charlo was running over there Canelo. Yeah, you're right though. You're right though. Not even that. Not even that. If he don't sell, not even that. He don't sell. Why is he taking some of the toughest challenges at 36, 37 years old? You know what I'm saying? These guys 36 years old taking the hardest fights of their careers, man. That's why I give nobody a pass what age, especially in boxing. If you feel like you're too old, it's time to hang it up. No joke. When I was growing up, guys was 45 years old knocking guys out. So yeah, and if you feel like you're too old, it's the sport where you gotta hang it up. This ain't the NBA where we like, well, he getting 15 points. Nah, homie, it's time to go. It ain't no bench over here. You can't ride the bench in boxing. That's what a lot of these guys starting to realize. Everybody can't sell tickets either. So you better get on one of these cars and try to make it happen. See, these days, we in the era now where guys gonna make a name for themselves. That's what the fans gotta realize. I'm gonna give y'all a tip real quick. These next 6 months gonna be the best months of your life because you're not gonna have to argue with these guys about fights and stuff like that. It's not happening no more. It's over with. When these guys are arguing about their fighter needs to fight somebody, all you gotta say is your guy doesn't have a fight. Who is he signed with? How does he not have a fight? You know what I'm saying? It's almost gonna be a joke. If a guy doesn't have a fight, that's gonna be a joke in a while. You remember a couple of minutes ago, guys were talking about it like it was just the thing to talk about. Oh, this guy's getting ducked. You know, he's a boogeyman and nobody wants to fight him. Now we have no boogeyman no more. Turki Alshikh show up. Now all the boogeyman disappear. You see that? Now we got boogeyman signing contracts. You know what I'm saying? We got boogeyman and 50-50 fight now. Not everybody not a boogeyman. Um, I would say next, but it depends on something. I would say later this year, but it depends on something. And I'm being serious about that. I'm being serious. I would say later this year, but it depends. And I'm gonna tell you why I say later this year too. Because of the competition that's around the weight classes. It's not gonna be too many guys you can actually jump around and try to, you know what I'm saying? Like as much as people want to say, "Oh, Frank Martin, this and that." Okay, whatever level you think Frank Martin is, think about the guys that you think is over Frank Martin. Think about the guys you think that's under Frank Martin, or around the weight class like Frank Martin. So it's not really too many places Tank can go eventually. He's not calling out Lomachenko. That's one thing I ever heard Tank Davis say. He hasn't said Lomachenko's name, so until I actually hear him say Lomachenko, which makes 1,000%, it just makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur Stevenson, I don't know. To me, it's realistic, but it feel like a distraction, but not really because some other things. I don't want to take the show in that direction, but I actually got some videos coming out about that. I actually got some videos coming out about that situation right there. I don't know what happened when I was talking about the Tank Davis and Floyd thing, but they didn't like that. So when I talk about Tank and Floyd, I gotta watch out because you know. But yeah, they Tank Shakur Stevenson, he's still in the situation where he trying to see. Last thing I knew last year was Bob Arum said he wanted to make the fight happen. He said, "I'm trying to make the fight with Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis right now." He said he could make the fight. And then around that same time, that's when Bob Arum said he was trying to make the fight with Teofimo and Ryan Garcia. That's exactly what I heard. And now they're back talking about Ryan Garcia and Teofimo again. So that's a real fight. Yeah, most of these guys' style don't sell for real. It depends on who they get in the ring with, to be honest with you. It depends on who you get in the ring with. Because a lot of people don't look that way against, like, I think Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz fight will actually probably be a little more exciting than the Fandora fight because of the styles. It depends on what the style is. Yeah, it doesn't. It depends on who it is, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. It really don't. It really doesn't. I think if they would have matched up the cards, man, to be honest with you, if they would have put him on the way I would have did with Lomachenko, I would have put Lomachenko on some bigger cards. You know what I'm saying? Like had him as an undercard on a big card. Certain people you got to do that too, so the fans can be familiar with the guy. But they don't do that these days. Some guys need to be on an undercard. They might eventually do it though. I wouldn't count it out, but as of right now, they're not doing it. It's getting a lot normal for guys to actually. I'm gonna give y'all a tip too. It might sound weird, but I don't care. Y'all can take it how you want, but a lot of these guys don't really care about Turkey Alshikh getting on the undercard, like being the main event. Y'all notice that? Ever since certain fighters kind of went to Saudi Arabia and got on the undercard, people don't really care about it. You haven't heard anybody complain about the main events. Some people don't even like the main events better than like the undercards on some of these fights. Just telling you, people don't like some of these main events. They're okay. Some people want to watch the undercards. Oh yeah, I knew that already. Well, actually, it was 150 million, 200. I had said 100, but that was like a couple of weeks before he said 150. Yeah, he said he need 150 million. He needs 150. I already knew he's gonna try to fight this guy, man. Canelo know what time it is, but I feel like he's in a position right now where he'll make a move soon. He'll make a move soon. The way he's been talking, I feel like he just trust me. He gonna try to get that O off of Munguia. Once he beat Munguia, he'll probably focus on whatever we need him to focus on. But the way I see things, he trying to beat Munguia. They don't want no guy undefeated right now. Oscar, he don't care about none of that. He just thinking about the win. But yeah, Munguia, he don't want Munguia to be undefeated. Tell you, the way these guys be going after these guys that's close to 50-0. Yeah, Munguia better be very afraid. Nah, but Terrence Crawford fighting in September. I mean, August. He moving on from that Canelo stuff. He done with that. I think everybody's done waiting on Canelo. To be honest with you, everybody's done waiting on Canelo. Dave Benavidez is about to move on. I don't think Benavidez won't even go back to 68. The only reason for him to go back to 68 would be to the only reason he'll go to 68 is to fight Munguia. I mean, Dave Benavidez can fight Munguia whenever he want to, but he ain't gotta fight him right now. So it'll be a waste of time to fight at 68 just for one fight. After you just fought at 75, so he probably gonna stay at 75. Try to fight Beterbiev or somebody. I don't know if Canelo gonna try to do a rematch with Bivol, but I know Canelo gonna try to rematch Bivol eventually. Especially if Bivol wins. If Bivol wins, Canelo gonna try to get a rematch. He gonna try to get a rematch if Bivol wins. So a lot of this stuff we're gonna cover over the next couple of weeks. We're gonna cover this stuff over the next couple of weeks. After this weekend, we're gonna find out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. Friday, I'm gonna talk about what Munguia should do. I'm gonna probably write it down after I get off here. We're gonna talk about Friday what Munguia should do if he actually wins. I know it's a huge possibility, but we got to talk about it because people didn't realize Ryan Garcia was gonna win. If y'all if people haven't noticed it yet, nobody has an opponent for Ryan Garcia. They didn't think he was gonna win. Nobody had an opponent for him, so I do that a lot of times. Nobody didn't. I heard a lot of people saying Sean O'Malley. Bro, they wanted this guy to fight an MMA guy last year. I thought that was disrespectful, but they talked about it. Yeah, Canelo gonna get that O off of him. It's a wrap. That's how I feel. I think Oscar didn't help the situation, but he kind of did though. Oscar know better than me, man. He been kind of correct lately, so I gotta go with him on this one. I'm not gonna lie. Not being biased or nothing. I'm just being real. I feel like making Canelo mad isn't helping, but if anybody knows, it will be Oscar. For him to do this on a Wednesday, make Canelo sit on it for a couple of days, it's a good strategy. You know what I'm saying? It's a very good strategy. I'm not gonna lie. If y'all notice, Ryan Garcia pushed Devin Haney on a Wednesday. So it's a good strategy, man. I'm telling you. A lot of stuff out of Oscar playbook. I know if you notice, man, when Ryan Garcia was doing all that crazy stuff, Oscar was looking around like, Like he wasn't even there. Like I thought the man was a ghost in the room or something. I'm like, this got to be out of his playbook, man. All this stuff Ryan Garcia doing, and now that he's doing the same thing to Canelo, man, Canelo wanted to get up, cuss him out, wanted to fight him, threaten him, and everything. So yeah, he's definitely doing a good job as far as that, but it might mean something else for Munguia. You know, at this age right now, Canelo needs a little bit of motivation behind him. So motivating him right now might be a mistake. But you got to kind of have him running there a little while, possibly get knocked out. If Munguia can possibly get knock out Canelo walking forward, I'm talking about being aggressive too. That'll be a good strategy. Oh man. he, he was calling him a B. He called him LGBT, all kind of stuff, man. Canelo was going off on him. Yeah, he was. Canelo said all the bad things you could say to somebody. Yeah, he was. Yeah, Canelo. Trust me, Canelo was not very happy, brother. He was highly upset. He was highly upset. I had to watch it back a second time. When I seen Oscar talking and he turned his head and he started saying F yeah, F yeah. I was like, whoa. Then Canelo turned his head and he was like talking to him. Then he pulled the microphone up to his face so Oscar can hear him talking. Like, Canelo said this on the microphone. He pulled the microphone close to his face, like, man. Yeah, he was going off on him. Yeah, he called him everything. Yeah. You remember how Tupac was talking to Biggie? That's what Canelo was doing to Oscar De La Hoya. He cussed that man out bad. But I think Oscar was happy about the result, though. You know what I'm saying? Oscar didn't stop until he got a reaction out of him. When Oscar got that reaction out of him, he was like, yeah, let me go ahead and sit down. Did my job. And Munguia just sitting there laughing and smiling. Just trust me, he know the game plan. Munguia know what's up. Oscar already went in there like, hey, I'm gonna do the same thing I did. Cause Munguia is not much of a talker, so the only way somebody can get under Canelo's skin, it got to be Oscar, right? So Oscar like, let me use this ammo I got on Canelo right now, and then Oscar, he's been wanting to say this for a while because he hasn't had many press conferences with Canelo. It's not like him and Canelo. He's had many fighters that Canelo's fought. So he feels good about this. Oscar's like, yeah, Ryan Garcia just got to win. Canelo was talking crap about me and Ryan. I'm back on the map. Golden Boys winning. All my fighters got big fights coming up. We on the top right now. Canelo said we was done. We was finished. I'm about to have Munguia replace this clown. So that's how Oscar feeling. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, man. Oscar got them young guys looking like Superman right now. All these guys feel like they unbeatable right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been saying this for a while now. These guys feel like they unbeatable. They don't feel like they can lose right now. I don't know what speech Oscar De La Hoya gave these guys, but ever since they gained weight, they feel like they're unbeatable. I'm telling you, go look it up. Ever since these guys and gain weight and move up in the weight classes. Oh, you didn't watch it? What? Man, if y'all didn't watch that Canelo versus Munguia press conference today, please go watch it. Please. Canelo almost slapped the crap out of Oscar. If Oscar would have been standing at that podium, Canelo would have slapped him. Guaranteed. He would have did the same thing he did to Caleb Plant. Cause you notice that Canelo walked past the podium. You know, Oscar was at the podium. Canelo stood up. He walked past the podium. If Oscar would have been standing right there, he would have slapped him, man. He was pretty upset. Canelo got a shirt on with his name on the back. Talking about undisputed, man. Come on, man. You know what time it is. Then Oscar was talking about I'm Golden Boy and all this stuff. Man, I loved it. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. It's kind of what I needed to hear. I always felt like Oscar felt like that, but I needed to get that on film. But yeah, he helped Canelo out though. I mean, I don't know how people even Floyd Mayweather fans, even as a Floyd Mayweather fan, we used to always say Oscar De La Hoya help Floyd Mayweather. What are we talking about? These dudes too fanned out, man. If anybody who say Canelo ain't getting no help from Oscar, you fanned out. Period. Because I'm a Floyd Mayweather fan. I always said Oscar helped them out, so I don't know what the problem is. Y'all don't want to give Oscar credit, man? Please. Nah, you're not finna get no Floyd Mayweather fight at 23 years old and say I did it on my own. Get off the drugs. So yeah, I would have did the same thing. And you got $300 million. Oscar like, man, I was fighting Bernard Hopkins and all these guys, and he getting $300 million. We gotta remember who Oscar De La Hoya is. I don't know if people realize that. Like, go look up his resume, and they can say what they want about the fishnets and everything else. That's cool, but if this was 1998, you can get beat up by a guy in fishnets. That could happen. But he definitely knows the business, man. He doing a good job moving these young guys. I didn't know he was gonna move this fast, so he kind of surprised me. I'm right on schedule with everything. I don't think Ryan Garcia surprised me. I think more so Virgil Ortiz, because I thought he gonna have like 2 more fights. He caught me off guard. I'm still kind of surprised by that. I'm also surprised that his dad came out and said he fights like Tim Tszyu. I think I just said it in a video like 4 days ago. So for his dad to say that, that means I know a little bit about boxing. I'm glad he says that. Because I thought I was just saying that because they were fighting. You know, I was like, man, he kind of remind me of Tim Tszyu, man. No, his dad said the same thing, though. I'm kind of glad these young guys are fighting, man. Because especially I'm glad these young guys are actually getting paid by Turki Alshikh because, you know, over the years, man, these young guys don't get paid that well. No, Oscar didn't duck nobody. And I wasn't a huge Oscar fan growing up. But I knew as a kid, though, if Oscar De La Hoya was fighting, that was a big fight. Every time he was fighting, okay, that's a big fight. Who is he fighting? That's all I knew him as, the guy who has big fights. And I knew Mike Tyson around that time, too. But I was smart enough as a kid to know, yeah, Mike Tyson put on pay-per-views, but Oscar De La Hoya, he just fight everybody around each weight class. He moves around. And you got dudes who've been watching boxing 40 years that don't even know what that means. Like, that's what pound for pound is about. We putting guys on pound for pound and they moved up not 1 pound. So Oscar's showing these guys, you know, he got a couple of guys right now that can be on pound for pound if they win these next couple of fights. He ducked nobody when he was fighting. He was an excellent fighter. And that's what he's trying to get these guys into the mold of. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If you look at the fighters that Oscar De La Hoya has right now, Canelo doesn't blend in with those guys well. He would be an outsider on Golden Boy, right? He'll be an outsider. He would definitely be an outsider. Because if Canelo was with Golden Boy right now, he'll be fighting some Munguia be fighting Benavidez instead of Canelo. Most of those guys over there, they're fighting top competition. They're not waiting around and trying to figure out, hey, where can I get an easy win at for a big buck? I think those days are over with. That's why I don't give these young guys any pressure. What's up, PD? What's going on, man? Yeah, that's why I don't give these guys any pressure, man. These young guys, they fighting everybody. Yeah, what's up, PD, man? You doing all right, man? Yeah, these young guys, they fighting everybody. That's why with Virgil Ortiz, he sealed the door on that Tim Zoo and everything else. They kind of sealed the door on the Charlo thing. See, people thought I was hard on Charlo and those guys last year. It wasn't that I was hard on them. It's just that I seen what was gonna happen. If you don't fight Tim Zoo, he's gonna go on and fight all these other guys. Now in just a couple of months, now Tim Zoo's name is bigger than what Charlo's name was. Charlo did all that hard work just to get the Canelo fight, and now you have Tim Zoo's name being thrown around more than his after all that hard work he did. That's how boxing is, man. We will forget about you that quick. Not because you did nothing wrong. It's just you got to pick the right choice. You got to pick the right choice. Do you want a big fight now, or do you want big fights for the next couple of years? That's what these guys don't realize. Do you want a big fight now, or do you want big fights forever? Some of these guys don't want big fights forever, so they want that big payday. And that's what the Canelo fight was. If you ask him right now, he'll tell you that Canelo fight wasn't worth it. No, it wasn't worth it. No, it wasn't worth it. Yeah, he is, man. Especially with all the ducking stuff. The only reason I be mad about Charlo sometimes because he's part of that group of guys who started all that. Yeah, these guys ducking me. Man, ain't nobody never ducked you, man. Come on, man. For what? You know what I'm saying? I've been saying that for years. People been saying, yeah, man, Tim Zoo. Why would somebody want to? Last year, people were saying, why would somebody want to fight Tim Zoo? He ain't fought nobody. Who is Tim Zoo? Ain't nobody at 154. Charlo should just go up and fight Canelo. I'm like, nah, that's two whole weight classes. I don't even see him fighting some of these 60 guys. I'm like, nah, I don't see him fight. I don't want to see him fight Canelo. And this is the whole reason why. Charlo could have turned around and still fought Tim Zoo. And you know what Charlo said last year? People didn't think Tim Zoo was a big fight. So he said, I'm not gonna fight Tim Zoo. It's not a big fight like that. If you look at now, Tim Zoo's a big fight. I be trying to warn these boxers. It's not hate. It's not hate. When I told Charlo you need to take this Tim Zoo fight, even if you fight Canelo. That's not hate, brother. If you think about it now, brother, you needed that fight. Fundora lost last year, got knocked out. And he went in there and jumped in the ring with Tim Zoo. Guess what that does for Fundora? That gives Fundora credibility. You could have did the same thing Fundora did. Same thing. Come on, man. Y'all think PBC would have turned down Charlo versus Tim Zoo? They already tried to make the fight before. He thought a bigger fight was going to be with Canelo. Why you just knock out Tim Zoo then? You could have got the Canelo fight. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why these young guys like Virgil Ortiz and everybody, they understand. Hey, man, I can go ahead and try to make these tough fights now, and I can build my name up. See, if I have the tough fights now, I don't have a big name, but if I get on these big cards with like Terrence Crawford and all these guys and put on the show, everybody know who I am. These guys like, no, I'm trying to wait on Canelo. Okay, keep waiting on Canelo, man. In 5 years, ain't nobody. All people gonna remember Charlo is about it from the Canelo fight. That's it. They gonna be like, you the one that fought Canelo? And I'm just a YouTuber, and I know this. I'm just a YouTuber. I've been saying it last year. I felt like I was hating because I was saying it so much, but it wasn't no hate though. Because now if you look at it, Tim Tszú's a household name just for going 12 rounds and showing people that he's the real deal. Yeah, he understand. That's why he's trying to get active now. Yeah, he understand. He definitely understand. He definitely understands. Because a lot of people will say, PBC don't put on the fights like that as far as that much. Yeah, that is true, but at the same time, the Charlo and Tim Tszú fight was already done. You know what I'm saying? He had actually pulled out that fight, so I feel like in certain situations, them guys do it to themselves. They're a little spoiled over there. Because everybody ain't trying to fight over and over. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times. Because there's no way Virgil Ortiz can jump the head of all these guys for a fight with Tim Tszú. I think Boo's starting to understand. A lot of fans, you know what I'm saying, they still want to say Terrence Crawford ducking Boots and stuff. Like I said before, nobody mentioned Terrence Boots in his name with Tim Tszú. See, I'm the only guy on this channel. Y'all don't notice this, but the last couple of months, I've been asking Tim Tszú to fight. Boots Ennis to fight Tim Tszú. I said Tim Tszú's a fight that Boots can fight. He can make right now. He can fight a Tim Tszú. But the last couple of years, everybody talking about Virgil Ortiz will get slept by Boots Ennis. So why is the two guys that I've been looking for Boots Ennis to fight, why they fighting each other? So that's the thing. I kind of not saying that Boots is his fault or anything. I'm just telling people about the business. Like Virgil Ortiz only had 2 rounds in the last 2 years, and he's finna fight Tim Tszú. So the first thing I be hearing from these guys is the guy haven't been active or stuff like that. But these guys better understand. They better understand. Because Boots could have fought Virgil Ortiz or Tim Tszú. And them fighting each other kind of proves that. I know people be saying, well, Boots, Terrence Crawford need to fight Boots. Bro, you know how many guys Boots can fight right now? Virgil Ortiz ain't going nowhere. Tim Tszú ain't going nowhere. Fedor ain't going nowhere. Fedor can make, to be honest with y'all, Fedor can make 147 if you wanted to. I don't know if y'all know that or not. I heard Fedor was eating pizza all week during the before the Tim Tszú fight. Before weigh-ins, this dude was eating burgers and pizza. Did y'all hear about that? Oh, they talking about Jaron Ennis, the guy who I had a picture of here somewhere. Man, he could have got both of them, man. Come on, man. He can still get both of them now. My thing is this right here, bro. You don't never hear nobody mention his name with those guys. That's why I know it's not realistic. Most of those guys only been watching boxing for a couple of months. Because if people don't know it, Boots Ennis' name has been with Virgil Ortiz for years. They've been mentioning Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis for years. They've been mentioning Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis before they had the shutdown, before 2020 came around. That's when during the whole shutdown, that's when I heard guys was like, that's why it was kind of weird to me because Jaron Ennis was Errol Spence mandatory during the whole shutdown. And you would think everybody's locked in the house during the shutdown, that people who actually watch boxing, these dudes talking about they boxing fans, Jaron Ennis went out there and called Errol Spence out while he was in the crowd. He still called Errol Spence out during the crowd. He called Errol Spence out. It's on video. He called Errol Spence out on video. And none of these, I'm gonna tell you how fake these guys is in boxing. Jaron Ennis called Errol Spence out in the crowd. Nobody said nothing. All these guys that were talking about somebody ducking, they ain't never say, hey man, he ducking. That would have been a perfect time. They always say somebody else dunking. But Jerron Ennis called him out, though. That was his mandatory. Y'all got to realize this. Jerron Ennis was Earl Spence mandatories for years. Terrence Crawford was his mandatory for 5 seconds, and they said Terrence Crawford ducking. So we got to know who these fans are. Terrence Crawford was Jerron Ennis mandatory for 5 seconds. But this dude, you know. Yeah, me too. I was too. Especially when these guys was getting punched. You could hear everything. Yeah, I love those fights. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something else too, PD. I'm glad you brought that up. Do you know that these boxing experts out here on YouTube and Twitter? Do you know that these boxing experts that got Inoue on pound for pound, they don't even know that Inoue fought in the USA yet? These guys don't even know that Inoue fought in the United States of America. And they talking about he need to come to America. Bro, where are they getting these boxing experts from, man? Where are these fans coming from? They putting dudes on pound for pound, number one. They don't even know they fought in America. Yeah, anyway, he number one. He number one. You know he fought in America, right? What? When? He did? I didn't know he fought in America. But he number one pound for pound though, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, man, they just be throwing people on pound for pound now. Don't even know if these guys where these guys done fought at, man. Oh no, they don't they don't rock with anyway. No, they don't rock with anyway. They be these dudes on Twitter. I'm talking about these dudes. It's guys on YouTube that do it too, but no, it's not those guys. I'm talking about guys, they put him number one pound for pound. Don't even know it. Anyway, fight Monday. Hey, did you know that PD? He fight Monday. Anyway, fight Monday. He fight Neary Monday. Anyway, fight Neary Monday. Monday morning. At like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I ain't gonna lie, man. Them fights be hard to stay up for, man. Or wake up early for, whatever. Pretty crazy. No, they be putting this man on pound for pound, but they don't even know what he done. Though it's kind of like, man, it's gonna be like 6 a.m. or something like that. Yeah, like 5 a.m. I know last time it was like 4:30 a.m., 5 a.m. Especially Eastern time. It depends. Sometimes it might end up being 6:30. Oh yeah, it'll be on. I'm gonna go live. I did last time. I'm gonna go live for it. He pulled up the. That's funny. That's the He-Man right there. But yeah, that's like Canelo on there. But this year is definitely coming together well, man. Yeah, nah, they don't even look at box rec. I didn't already prove that point after that Keith Thurman thing. They don't even look at box rec. They don't even look at box. Yeah, it is TMZ though. It is TMZ. It's starting to get that way now because what I seen recently, these last couple of weeks, you weren't here last week, but man, bro, YouTube got so mad at me last week. So, bro, Tank Davis got me in trouble with YouTube last week. Let me tell you what happened. You weren't here last week. But I was on here talking about Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis. PD, you know this. I never made a Floyd Mayweather video on my channel. So I was talking about Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis. I was talking about compared to Devin Haney's situation. And I was explaining some stuff. Bro, I get off my live, bro. Later on that night, Tank Davis is tweeting about Floyd Mayweather. Bro, I made a video last week. You wasn't here. I made a video about Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis. I get off my live, man. Tank Davis is tweeting about Floyd as soon as I get out the live. So I'm like, okay, Tank Davis always tweet about Floyd. Man, he started tweeting for days. I'm talking about go look at the tweets and then go look at, bro. Bro, he was tweeting about. Now let me explain though. I don't know if you seen the video. He was tweeting at Floyd though. It was about what I was. It was basically the same thing I was saying. Cause I was mad about something that Floyd did. So I'm on here mad about what Floyd did, right? So I said, hey, y'all ain't said nothing about Tank Davis. Tank Davis said this last year. I said blah 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 blah. Floyd did this, and this. Man, Tank goes on Twitter and says the same crap. And then so I'm looking like, bro, I might get sued. This dude gonna get me in trouble. So later on that day, YouTube start acting crazy. Bro, YouTube start acting crazy. So before all this happened, I was making a video about it. Before all that happened, I never knew that he was talking to Floyd and nothing like this. Is like before all that started happening. When I was talking about that, everybody was talking about Ryan Garcia and Floyd Mayweather 3 pounds. This was like when people was talking about the 3 pounds and the Bill Haney video. I made the Tank Davis video because of the Bill. I made the Floyd Mayweather video because of the Bill Haney video. Then Floyd was coming. I mean, then Tank started coming out saying all that Floyd stuff. Man, YouTube ran me that, bro. I'm telling you, whatever I said on that video, bro, YouTube ran me in the ground with that one. I'm talking about, bro. But what come to find out though, I got mad though because YouTube tried to punish me for something that everybody else started reporting on. So they mad at my video I made, but everybody else over the weekend like Floyd and Tank, Floyd and Tank, Floyd and Tank. I'm like, hold on, bro. I just did a video on this. So how y'all gonna get mad at me for something everybody else reporting on? I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. It'd be a lot of weird stuff going on. I'm telling you. Trying to give y'all the inside scoop. I hope y'all understand what I'm saying. I ain't even say too much, but I said a lot. But yeah, man, I broke that story though, and it almost broke me. They sitting around here doing too much because I was reporting news. All these dudes be reporting on stuff that don't got nothing to do with boxing. The first day I make a video about Floyd and Tank, everything goes south. Then the dude was tweeting about it. That didn't help me. Yeah, it got dangerous over here the last couple of days. It definitely got dangerous. See, that's when I start to notice now. Everybody else don't get bothered like I do when I'm talking about boxing. Because obviously, from what I'm seeing, most of the I'm not gonna say that because I'll be accused of somebody or something. But I'll just say the boxing business doesn't really get upset with certain guys on channels because they know they're not telling the truth. Most of these channels not telling the truth. That's why I'll be trying to check and see if my microphone is good on my videos. I'll be going back. They be like, I'm like, dang. So, bro, if y'all ever hear me talking fast on a video, that is not me doing that. I have a perfectly good microphone and everything. Oh yeah, most definitely. Oh yeah, I predicted the future on that one. Oh yeah, I definitely predicted the future on a couple of them. That's what I kind of like. Now, if I was wrong about a lot of stuff, I probably wouldn't be encouraged about trying to do all this stuff. But yeah, I be just trying to give everybody inside scoop. People noticed what I was saying though. They understood what I was saying. But man, it got rough over here. I was like, wow. Because bro, usually if you're talking about Canelo or somebody, they kind of bother you a little bit. But when it's talking about Floyd, it's like, okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. You right. You know the game. Especially back in the day, bro. You know, back then, everybody couldn't get an interview with Floyd. You know, Floyd only got certain reporters and stuff he messed with. And if you don't report right, you're not gonna get no interviews and all this other stuff. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of weird stuff that's going on with boxing. But Turkey Alshikh and Golden Boy exposing all that stuff though. Because Floyd could be doing the same stuff Oscar De La Hoya doing. Everything Oscar De La Hoya doing right now, Floyd's supposed to be doing. And I tried to make my live last week explaining all that. But people don't understand. They always think somebody hating on Floyd. Floyd hating on himself. He can sit around and have Ryan Garcia on the phone every 5 minutes. But you can't sign him to no contract and get him in the ring though, can you? Come on, man. Why you on the phone with Ryan Garcia all day and you got your own fighters? So Floyd doing that to himself. You don't see Oscar De La Hoya on the phone with Devin Haney all day. He got stuff to do. He got fighters to take care of. You don't hear no fighters over there complaining about what Oscar ain't doing. The only guy that's complaining is the guy who got a $300 million deal from Oscar De La Hoya. If somebody gave me $300 million, I'm not going to be sitting around complaining. But these guys on YouTube, they'll sit around and be like, man, these guys be complaining too much around here about boxing. Man, you know, get out of here. Canelo got $300 million. He crying. Tell me about who complained. I could complain all I want to. You want to hear that $300 million guy complain? He almost got $1 billion. He's sitting around crying. And y'all want to hold Portable to a standard. If I would say I feel the same way about it overall, but I don't know. I kind of got a weird situation. Why you say that, PD? PD, why you say that? Why you say that, PD? So I can ask them how or why your opinion. I would say because um the fights are actually getting made more. You know what I'm saying? Over here, the fights that we're actually having, it's gonna help the situation because the way I look at it. Oh yeah, PD, I know what you're talking about. You crazy. But the way I look at it, I got a story coming out. I'll tell y'all right now since y'all in here. But Oscar De La Hoya, he's actually gonna start having fights every week in California. Coming up soon. Y'all know how like Pro Box does. I think Oscar De La Hoya gonna try to have fights on every Monday, Tuesday, and either Thursday or Friday. He gonna try to have fights on either Monday, Tuesday, or Friday. It's gonna. I'm gonna just tell y'all this. When Oscar De La Hoya does the weekly boxing for Golden Boy, when they do weekly boxing and stuff like that, it's gonna be in California. Um, when he does that, they're gonna have fights on every day. So they're gonna have fights on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Cause you know Pro Box comes on Wednesday. Um, ESPN fights on Mondays now. They fight on Thursdays and they fight on Fridays. So I think the Oscar De La Hoya thing was gonna be for Tuesday. So now they're gonna have boxing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, then Saturday. So that's gonna kind of help out with box as far as that. Um, but You said why it changed though? It hasn't really changed, but I don't feel like Saudi Arabia is doing too much to the point where they're gonna be involved with boxing solely for a long time. These are just events they're doing for just a while. I don't think people understand what's going on with the Saudi Arabia situation. It's just events that's going on for. It's almost like a carnival, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna go away eventually. You know what I'm saying? You got to make more talent, so it's not gonna be a point to where everybody's gonna be fighting these fights. And if you think about it, most of the fights we had in Saudi Arabia, it hasn't been big fights. You know what I'm saying? If you think about the cards, we had Otto Wallin versus Joshua. We had the Wilder versus Parker. You had Bivol versus Arthur. You know, a lot of those fights got big names, but you said Oscar stole from Canelo. I don't know if he did. I wouldn't say he stole from Canelo. Nah, Canelo lost. He left Oscar for it because of his trainer. Oh yeah. He's fun in the fights we want to see. But I'm gonna tell you another thing too though. Turki Alshikh is proving that a lot of these promoters when they talk about the pay-per-view and how we need the money for this, we need the money for that. Man, look, it sounds like they don't got no money. You know what I'm saying? So it sounds like we need to be putting on the fights because they don't have no money. So we need to start doing GoFundMe's and just sending this money directly to guys. We need to put on the fights ourselves. Hopefully one day I hope we that the internet can actually do that. YouTube or something. Do a whole fight with no promoters. That would be fire. It'll be easy too, man. All you gotta do is put the money towards a GoFundMe or something and give it directly to these guys. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it would. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, they did. Yeah, you right about that, PD. Yeah, the money is dried up. It definitely dried up in America. I think them paying Canelo took all the money, man. Canelo took all the money. Canelo definitely took all the money. It used to be a point where he took all the money, man. That a lot of money went towards his fights and the guys and to pay the guys who actually fought him. If we go back and look, like I said earlier, PD, I was saying this earlier. This is what hurt boxing in America. We spent 5 or 6 years giving Triple G $100 million until everybody realized we wasted $100 million on Triple G. Out of all the boxers we had come through America in the last 10 years, Triple G done made more than 99% of those guys. So if anybody want to wonder why all the money is dried up and the fights are going to Saudi Arabia, Triple G. Triple G made $100 million, man, in America. And everybody else gotta go to Saudi Arabia to get their money. That's what boxing is. Yeah, I seen that was a couple of months ago. Yeah, I just seen that recently where a boxing promoter now they have a boxing promoter who's a guy who owns a boxing website. A guy who used to own a boxing website, he now is throwing his own fights. So boxing changing now. A lot of these people during COVID shutdown, a lot of these guys, man, they already know like they got their own fights they can do now. People already seen it. We can do our own fights. And that's what's been going on with the bare knuckle boxing. And if people haven't noticed it, man, it's always a boxing event on. Like Saturday, it was kickboxing on, the bare knuckle stuff. You can see any kind of boxing fight or combat sport you want. on every day, especially boxing. Yeah, I know. We definitely need to get back to that. Yeah, he's right though. That's why all these boxers and promoters turn to these stunts, man. They want these stunts to kind of run boxing. It's hurting boxing too. Because now everybody can't do that. Everybody can't do what Ryan Garcia does. It's even hurting Ryan Garcia because I don't want to see him actually have to go up there and uh do all that extra promoting stuff just to sell a fight next time. You know, if he goes up there and just act normal next time, people gonna be like, "Oh, what's wrong with him?" So I hope he ain't put himself in the corner like that. Yeah, Triple G, man. Yeah, man, not worth it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Nah, I don't think they act like it's the end of the world. They saying that because they know it's realistic. They know that Canelo can get that 150. They just never thought he'll ask. If he wanted to get it, they know he can get it because he's been to Saudi Arabia already. Yeah, but man, people gotta understand. I know why they had to fight in Saudi Arabia and stuff now though. That money is and Saudi Arabia is taking a lot of sports over too. They already did this with golf. They won't report this in the mainstream media, but during the shutdown, it was like 2020, 2021, when all those guys were going to Saudi Arabia to play golf. I think y'all remember Tiger Woods turned down like $1 billion or something like that. How much money Tiger Woods turned down to golf? It was a lot of money. It was like 500 million or something. I don't know. It was a lot of bread. And that's when I said, "Oh man, they're trying to move the sports to Saudi Arabia." And that's when a lot of American media was like, "No, we don't like Saudi Arabia. They do this and they're violent and all this, and they have these kind of laws, and we don't like that, and we won't support this, and whoever goes over there is canceled." And that's when all the golfers start going over there signing for $100 million, $50 million. See, in golf, let me tell you what's crazy about golf, the golf contracts. It was guys signing for $100 million, and they was getting paid $100 million before they played the game. And no other sport in the world where you gonna sign for $100 million guaranteed before you do anything, especially in golf. They don't pay you up front in golf. In golf, you got to win those tournaments. Over there in Saudi Arabia, they paying guys up front. Then they're paying the guys when they win the tournament. So you might get $10 million if you win the tournament, but then we already gave you $100 million. So when you're out there golfing and stuff, you don't have to worry about anything in Saudi Arabia because they've already gave you $100 million. So that's why a lot of guys like Tiger Woods was like thinking about it. But Phil Mickelson, he went over there. He was the first American to go over there, and they ran him through the ground. Charles Barkley was going to go over there to Saudi Arabia. I don't know if people know that. Charles Barkley was going to go to Saudi Arabia and talk about golf. Charles Barkley was going to go to Saudi Arabia 3 years ago and talk about golf. You know what they did? The media turned on him. That's when Charles Barkley said, "I'm going to retire from TNT Sports." Yeah, I remember when Charles Barkley said he's going to retire. Yeah, a couple of years ago, Charles Barkley said he's going to retire because they they didn't want him to get that money from Saudi Arabia. He was finna get like $100 million. And y'all know Charles Barkley, he's never got that much money before. That's Michael Jordan money. So Charles Barkley was like, "I'm done with y'all." Cause you know every time Charles Barkley say, "I want to get paid like these young guys." Oh, I didn't know he got this. That's crazy. Yeah, they paying these old baseball players $300 million, man. But Tiger Woods, he turned down way more money. He turned down like $1 billion, man. He turned down like $1 billion. Then he turned down like extra money to play. It was insane, man. And then you know what's crazy? They made Tiger Woods turn the money down in the very next year. PGA did a partnership with Live Golf in Saudi Arabia. So they made Tiger Woods turn $1 billion down, but then they signed with them the very next year. So they didn't want Tiger Woods to get the $1 billion, but they took the $1 billion instead of, and then Phil Mickelson, he went and got the $100 million. He said, forget y'all, I'm gonna get it on my own. So it's a lot of guys that didn't get paid. A lot of guys did. So that's what's going on in boxing right now. It's going on in all sports, man. They don't want to tell you about it, but it's going on in all sports. All sports is becoming like that. Soon in basketball, it's gonna be the same way. I'm just letting y'all know. Those days of everything being in America, those days are over with. Right now, they're trying to move everything outside of America, whether it be basketball, boxing. They already got track and field all overseas. If y'all didn't notice it, I'm gonna give y'all a little hint real quick. Track and field used to be a big thing when we was growing up. They don't have track and field over here no more. They don't have track and field over here no more. It's not a big sport no more. Boxing used to be on mainstream TV all the time. It's not really like that no more. A lot of these sports are going overseas now. I noticed something too recently. Some of these fights you can't see overseas unless you live in that country. Man, I tried to get a certain fight the other day, and it was a championship fight. I couldn't get it unless I lived in Africa. I had to live in North Africa to get the fight. So a lot of things are starting to change right now. And yeah, Saudi Arabia is good for the boxing and everything else as far as us seeing the fights, but long term, it's not gonna do anything that we couldn't do over here. It's gonna help me out as far as my channel, but as far as the fans, I don't know, man. Fans don't really want to realize certain things, but you can't have a system like pay-per-view in America all these years. You're doing a million pay-per-views in one fight, and then you're telling everybody you don't got enough money. So it's like we've been doing America's been investing in boxing all these years, and don't nobody got no money. I think they're gonna milk Saudi Arabia. I think that's what it really is at this point. And right now, I already know, I already knew that Eddie Hearn wasn't gonna be over there with just Joshua and all these guys. He didn't have enough fighters, so. No, I don't think it's like a Saudi Arabia or anything like that. It's just they're just putting the fights together. I think most of the fights that was over there in Saudi Arabia was because Joshua and all these guys was involved. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I think they're kind of doing that with those fights they do during the week, but they should have did that during the shutdown. They should have did that during the shutdown. Facts. I already know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about, and you're exactly right. 100% agree. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't want to say too much, but I know exactly what you're talking about, and that's a great point. I actually should say, should I say what you're saying? Should I let everybody know? Because like I tried to tell everybody a couple of weeks ago, they're like, America's a very good country, but I'll just let you know, it ain't the only one out here that got money. We got pay-per-views out here. We still can't get a big fight. They've been lying for me. They've been lying to me all these years. Because last thing I heard was the pay-per-view was to pay the fighters. Now we have the pay-per-view, they can't pay nobody. So what's the use of pay-per-view? That's why a person like me, I never really wanted to entertain the pay-per-view. Oh nah. Well, I was just gonna say that a lot of these countries they don't use the same kind of cash or dollar bill system no more anyways. Didn't Saudi Arabia just go to a whole nother cash system? currency system with other countries. So some of these countries don't even share the same dollars anyways anymore. So a lot of these people money that they have is not the same as what these other guys are using. So and a lot of these people don't have as much money. A lot of these people not trying to spend as much either. But Saudi, they just at an opportunity right now where they're giving out a lot of cash and that's going around. But it's a lot of other different things they doing. Like Mike Tyson's over there training a lot of their fighters right now. Not right now, but I don't know. I don't know if people look that up, but Mike Tyson has like a training. Let's see. Yeah, Mike Tyson launching a boxing gym, and you know, a lot of people don't talk about stuff like this. Where is it at? You know, a lot of these fans they don't talk about this stuff, but yeah, Mike Tyson, he supposed to have the yeah, that's gonna be in Saudi Arabia. Mike Tyson gonna have a boxing gym in Saudi Arabia. Yep. Let me grab this picture. Let me see. Yeah, cause Mike, he got a see. Yeah, he got a boxing gym opening up in Saudi Arabia, man. And that's what people don't realize. Like they got some moves making out there. That's why a lot of these guys they don't understand what's going on in the boxing game. They trying to build their own little system over there. They're not trying to rely on American talent. They're trying to get their own talent. And they gonna have Mike Tyson and other people help build it. And they putting on the big fights right now because they want to see big fights. They like boxing. That's one reason why Turki Alshikh want to see the fight. He wants to see the fights too. You know what I'm saying? He wants to put together the fights they want to see, but he's on Twitter a lot. He active out here, so he knows. See Mike Tyson Boxing Club, first flagship location, open October 29th in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. He said like 5 years. uh, uh, he said like 5 years. It's gonna be the move in like 5 years. To be honest with you, it's gonna be the move in 5 years. It's gonna be the move. Right now, they're getting things started right now. Boxing moving a lot different than what people realize though. Because these fights are it's not like Saudi Arabia fights that boxers gonna stay out there, PD. It's not like that. It's gonna be like they're just going on a vacation as far as these fights. Yeah, real talk though. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I believe. For real. I understand what you're saying on that one. Oh yeah, I'm trying to go out there too. Yeah, I'm trying to go out there to yeah. Yeah, my girl be going to Paris, Canada and all them places. Spain, Portugal. Yeah, my girl done been over there Europe. Not South America. That's what I was trying to go to next though. Yeah, hey, that's exactly what I be on. I was supposed to do that this weekend, man. I was trying to do that this weekend. Oh, it ain't. You can't. Dang. Oh, nah, it was on. He on Twitch. My bad. He on Twitch. He on Twitch. Brain food. Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I was pulling up for you. Nah, he was talking about going out overseas and stuff for the fights. Yeah, me too, man. Oh, you been to Peru? Oh, you did? I'm trying to go to Panama or something. I know somebody my dad know went to Panama recently. He took a boat too. This was like a couple of years ago. He rode his boat all the way from Miami to Panama. I think he live out there on the boat. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to go out there for a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to do the same thing. We on the same thing though. Oh, you went to there for your honeymoon? Oh, that what's up, man. You went to Europe? Shout out to my dog, man. Worldwide. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Brain Food too, man. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to come out there. Now my girl, she's more the traveler. I don't travel that much. I travel like around, but not too much. I will soon though. I think I'm gonna start doing my traveling on the beach though. I mean on the boat. I think I'm gonna do my traveling on the boat. But yeah, it's crazy though. These fights is happening. I was surprised at the Mike Tyson thing though. That's why I don't want to. That's why I don't want to put too much into it, PD. But I was thinking like, man, now that I think about it, I don't know, man. I don't know if Mike Tyson got a deal through Saudi Arabia, with Netflix through Saudi Arabia. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Somebody came out here with a fake name like yours. Then hey, you remember somebody had came in here with a PD made sense YouTube account. You didn't see that? I thought that was you one day. I thought that was you one day. I was like, man, they got PD on here. Oh, okay. Man, I ain't know. Okay, I could have followed that channel. Yeah, I had lost it because I had. Oh yeah, no, I got like 5 too. I got like 5 too. I definitely got like 5. I got some good topics to come out too. Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, man. Hey, you know what's crazy? I be talking to you, right? I'm thinking you be somebody else. I like, damn, they got 2 PDs on here. I like both of these dudes from New York. I was like both of these dudes from New York. Yeah, shout out to Brain Food, man. He be in here with me all the time, man. Appreciate Brain Food, PD as well. Yeah, PD, you been in here all week. I thought you was somebody else, man. I knew it was you. But I don't know why. Sometimes I'll be like, man, maybe that ain't him. It sound like him. I be throwing off sometimes. I be knowing it's you, but then I don't. I start to question it. But I be knowing it is though. I don't know why. From day one, I thought it was. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You right. You definitely right. You definitely right. Yeah, I want to come on late for y'all, man. I don't, sometimes I be coming on too early. I know a lot of times y'all don't be able to catch me, so I try to come on later. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. We got a lot of stories that I'm finna be putting out. I know Brain Food a member. Brain Food a member, so I'm start putting out a lot more member videos. Um, probably later on today, probably tonight. I got a whole bunch of secrets I'm finna put out on as a member. I'll let you know too, PD. You understand? You'll know. You know most of the stuff anyway. So, but I don't know a couple of this stuff you probably don't know. I ain't gonna care. But I'm gonna put out some secret videos tonight. Brain Food, so you can check them out. Probably tomorrow if you get to them. I'm gonna put out a lot of videos coming out about a lot of information I got coming out. Because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, for the rest of the year, I basically got everything settled out until September, October. Oh man, you gonna bro, them lies be crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, them lies be crazy. Yeah, I got you, Brain Food. I got you later on tonight, man. It might be crappy, but it ain't gonna be crappy. I ain't gonna I'm gonna make it. It's gonna be good, but it's gonna end up being quick. I'm just gonna throw it up there, but it's gonna be like 3 or 4 of them. But yeah, if you look at the last couple of lives, like the lives I did last week, that's why last week I was scared, man. I'm not gonna lie. Somebody kind of sent YouTube after me last week because I think the day after the fight, I started talking about Ryan Garcia 3 pounds and stuff like that. And then I want to say Tuesday, people started talking about 3 pounds of Floyd Mayweather. Then when the Tank Davis and Floyd live I did, then Floyd started going back and forth with Tank. Then everything started acting weird after that. That's why I ain't go live Saturday because it was all kind of weird on here, bro. Telling you, they was doing some weird stuff. But I'm good now though. I'm definitely good. I knew they was gonna, bro. Trust me. I knew they was gonna try to mess with me because of that. I said a lot in that video. If you go back and listen to that Floyd video, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was pretty upset, man. I don't know. My energy told me to do something. I did the right thing because I ain't gonna lie. Tank kind of saved me. I'm not gonna lie. If Tank wouldn't have said nothing, I would have been looking like the biggest hater on earth. So Tank kind of saved me by doing that video, by tweeting that same day I put that video out. If that wouldn't have happened, I would have been done. I would have been done. That was almost like defamation. Oh, I was upset about the situation because what Tank just said recently last week, right? Tank basically said the same thing Floyd was. I thought Floyd. You gotta realize the same thing I thought. That people thought Floyd was doing to Devin Haney, he was doing to Tank. And people, every time Tank says it, people will say he's just doing to promote a fight. And I also thought that after a while, I was like, he's just doing that to promote a fight. But then it's happening to everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's not just Tank. It's everybody. Like it's like 100 boxers that said the same thing. And when I got to the situation, I thought about it. And you got to realize, Oscar De La Hoya, he's on the same level as Floyd Mayweather, right? So when Canelo questions Oscar De La Hoya and throws him under the bus, most of the fans believed Canelo about Oscar De La Hoya. They never said that Canelo was lying on Oscar De La Hoya. But in the situation with Floyd Mayweather, anytime a young guy said something about him, you know what I'm saying? They always question the young guy who said something about Floyd. Yeah, it does. It does. It does. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why it hasn't been cool. And you'll kind of understand this when I say it. Um, Tank hasn't been good with Floyd since Richardson Hitchens left. I don't know if you know when Richardson Hitchens had left Floyd. That was what, a year and a half ago? Almost 2 years ago? Yeah, me too. We always gave Floyd a pass for his personality. A lot of his personality was the Money Mayweather thing. Like, to be honest with you, I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of us thought the Money Mayweather personality was just like a WWE personality. But now, okay, you knew before that? When he had left in 2022, PD, that's around the time that Tank Davis was having issues with Floyd about, because you remember Floyd was trying to fight on the same day as Tank. And then he did a press conference like the same day that he was supposed to do a press conference or something. Because he was supposed to do a press conference for, I think it was for the Rolly fight or Eastside Cruz fight, one of those fights. And they was like, because you remember around the time that Floyd was fighting Tank was fighting Rolly Romero, Floyd wasn't really around like that around that time. That's when friction started to happen. Him and Floyd started to kind of separate from each other around that time because of some issues. And then shout out to Bill, man. Yeah, Roy Jones made the best music as an athlete, 100%. Hey PD, I had made a post today on the community page, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, who was the best? Oh, absolutely, that's one of my favorite. That's one of the best songs ever. One of the best songs ever. Shout out to Bill Haney, man. Yeah, Roy Jones, one of the best ever. Hey, we were talking about rappers, the best rappers, like best athletes that made music. I put that on the post. I was like, is Roy Jones the best? Somebody said Shaq better than Roy Jones. I don't know. I heard Shaq got a ghostwriter. I heard Papoose and everybody wrote for Shaq, so I can't put Shaq on there. All his tracks, facts. Somebody put Shaq on it. Did Papoose write for Shaq, PD? Yeah, PD. I'm glad you said that. And bro, I love You Can't Stop the Rain. You Can't Stop the Rain is a classic. Everybody. Facts. Facts. Everybody. Roy Jones got some hits, man. He got some hits. I remember coming from school seeing Roy Jones on TV. And I was like, I didn't look at him as a boxer, you know, even though I knew that was Roy Jones, he blended in well. People don't think about that though. Shout out to Bill Haney too, man. People don't think about that. Roy Jones was that guy. He had some hits. I was thinking about Shaq, but Shaq ain't got enough hits, man. Roy Jones, he can still play he can walk out to his music right now. Oh yeah, not on radio. Hey, but PD, I'm gonna tell you, I'm glad you said that. PD, you remember when Gasolina was out? You remember when Danny Yankee had that Gasolina when that Gasolina had came out? That's when that Can't Be Touched was on BET. When Danny Yankee was out. It was around that time when Danny Yankee was out, when that Lean Back. That's when Roy Jones was like, that's when Fat Joe was like, even Roy Jones was forced to lean back. Cause you know Roy Jones was a rapper then. So Fat Joe was looking at Roy Jones like a rapper. They dissed him on the record and everything. Roy Jones like, oh, I was forced to lean back. Oh, okay. We'll see about that then. Yeah, body head anthem. Can't be touched. Them goated. Those always in the anthem right there. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, hey, you heard that story, PD? That was crazy. Crazy. Roy Jones, man, he was that guy back then. Cause I had to think about it. I was like, hey, what athletes make music? Cause I saw Roy Jones had a song that popped up in my head today. I can't really think of no better athletes that make music, man. Yeah, perfect music for gym workout. You're not lying. You turn on the Roy Jones song, man, you gonna definitely try to go play some kind of sport or something, workout. I wonder who do them beats too. Them beats still sound good like 20 years later. Yeah, for real. For real. And he can commentate. Yeah, he underrated. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he pressed everybody. Hey, you remember? Hey, Terror Squad was deep back then. I'm not gonna lie, PD. Terror Squad was one of the deepest cliques back then. They used to have guys 100 deep. I'm talking about everywhere. Around 2004, that's what Fat Joe said. I think he said something like he had lost a deal or something because he had too many guys around. Yeah, make music, talk trash, everything. Roy Jones was talking that good trash. Yeah, he was super country. Yeah, for real. You should try. Hey, you should have tried that, man. Roy Jones was the real deal. People that know how gangster he was, though. Yeah, Roy Jones was probably the most unbeatable person. He was jumping too many weight classes, man. That weight class jumping kind of caught up to him. Cause as you can see now, like even now, I'm not being funny when I say this. Even after Roy Jones was like, he's skinnier now than he was a couple of years ago. You know what I'm saying? Just because he had added on so much weight later in his career, kind of backfired. Yeah, Roy Jones fought there. I'm a huge Winky Wright fan. Yeah, I'm definitely a huge Winky Wright fan. I don't know why I like people style. I like styles like Winky Wright. Yeah, Winky Wright is a beast, dog. I don't know why, bro. I was a huge Winky Wright fan. I think I had stopped watching Floyd for a minute because I was watching Winky Wright. I was like, man, hold on, man. Let me watch this Winky Wright guy. And then when Floyd get in his groove, I'll start watching him. Yeah, he was a beast, man. Real talk. Winky Wright was the real deal. Yeah, prime Roy Jones. Yeah, this guy had sat me down and made me watch some Roy Jones highlights like 15 years ago. I was like, yeah, Roy Jones was that guy. And he fought Winky Wright. Yeah, Roy Jones got a resume, man. I don't care what nobody say. He got a resume. Super resume. Yeah, he one of my favorite fighters ever. Ever. People don't know about Winky Wright though. Winky don't get that respect. I think he was in the Hall of Fame like a year or two ago. He went in. He don't get that respect though. Winky the real deal. Winky definitely the real deal. Yeah, me too. I thought he was a big guy for that weight class too. If you see him now, he still like he look like he in shape, man. He's not really out of shape. He was disciplined. Yeah, he was super different. He was super different. That man Winky Wright was super different, man. When he stepped into the game, it was already like, we had Tarver and all these guys around. And then Winky stepped on the scene. It was kind of like, man, he making a name for himself. Yeah, I think he still be doing it. Yeah, Roy Jones is a problem, man. Man, I love listening to Roy Jones, man. I'm talking about whoever do Roy Jones beats, whoever do Roy Jones beats, that man, he need to go ahead and keep pumping them out because I heard Roy Jones beat today. I was like, man, that sounds like something that came out today. That's one thing I know about Roy Jones' song. He picked the right beats. That's a talent too, man. People can't pick beats all the time. Yeah, it's motivation on man beyond all the way. I think Roy Jones is I think he might be one of the greatest entertainers of all time as far as like overall the way Bill putting it out right now, man. I had to think about it because it took Roy Jones a little while to kind of get comfortable with commentating. Yeah, Tarver was bad. Yeah, Tarver was the truth. Tarver was the truth. That's what I love about the 90s and 2000s, man. When dudes used to lose back then or get wins, they used to earn them. And back then, we ain't throw Roy Jones under the bus because he lost and stuff. You know, it was a different era. Oh, no, I can't do it right now. I wish I could. Yeah, yeah. James Tony, man, James Tony was a problem. Hey, I thought James Tony was the meanest guy on earth back in the day. The way he used to look, James Tony looked like he was about 250. He was on like 180. Dude was a problem, man. James Tony was a problem. That's one of them guys I wanted people to stay away from. Yeah, he was one of the first guys I actually realized, like, oh, he's just gonna walk through punches and but some of them guys is heavy handed like that. David Benavidez kind of walked through guys' punches like that. That's a good comparison, but I don't know if him and James Tony fight the same, but it's a decent comparison. Yeah, he was a tank. It was funny too, because at one point he was skinnier than he was later on. That skinny James Tony was a problem too. Yeah, I don't remember him getting KO'd. I don't remember James Tony getting KO'd. Yeah, his resume is crazy. That man was fighting. You talking about somebody who love to fight? Yeah, he will. Yeah, I had to take that back. I was like, nah, I don't know now. Hey, I don't know now. I think Benavidez got a bag now. I think Benavidez got a bag, man. But no, to compare him to James Tony, it's kind of, James Tony and James Tony. I'll probably say more of a strategy than just tools. Dang, he ain't even get knocked out in the amateurs. That's crazy. Yeah, James Tony, he was a problem back then. I say him, Winky Wright. I was afraid of those guys. As far as like a fighter getting in the ring with them, Tarver, he had nothing to lose. Um, those are guys I was afraid of back then. I was like, keep everybody away from them guys. But Bernard Hopkins too, he was hunting guys down. I think Bernard Hopkins, his inside fighting was what was the problem. A lot of guys don't they ain't want to do they ain't want to do too much with that Bernard Hopkins style. Which one? You talking about that Canelo test? Roy's test. What's Roy's test? Oh yeah. What? No. No. Brain food and PD. No way. No, y'all ain't finna tell me this. Y'all said, do y'all know y'all said it at the same time? Do y'all know that y'all just said it at the same time? Do y'all know y'all just said this at the same time? It ain't, y'all know y'all telling the truth. Y'all just said this at the same time. Wow. What is going on? Hey, where they get that from? Hey, I'm so glad I ain't said nothing about that. That's crazy. When the mafia was at boss events. Bill a fool. Dang, I'm finna find that now. Whoa. Shout out to Brain Food too, man. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Hey, y'all right, man. Y'all right. Y'all right. It's true. It's true. It's true. Dang. It's true. It's true, man. It's true. Dang. Man, it's all over the place. It's on Yahoo. Man, look, it's on Bleacher Report. It's on ESPN. It's on ESPN, man. He's done. It's on ESPN. He's done. He's on ESPN. He's done. No, he's on ESPN. You tell him the truth. It's on ESPN, brother. He done. Dang. With that weight advantage and them supplements. Dang, Bill. Bill Ryan finna have a long week, buddy. Wow. And I'm gonna tell y'all how honest I am before I get out this live, cause I gotta report this. And shout out to Brain Food too and PD, man. Appreciate all y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all how real I am. I'm not gonna throw Ryan Garcia under the bus, man. You know why I'm not? Cause Devin just fought a guy on PDs. So he just fought a guy on PDs and the weight advantage. Oh yeah, they still gonna make excuses. You already know what time it is. Oh, be here tomorrow though. I'm gonna do a live on this tomorrow. That's why I don't like to jump off the bridge for a lot of this stuff. Cause a lot of this stuff people doing, they jumping they jumping around. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, he knew he was. I'm gonna be honest with you too, Bill. When I seen how big he was in the ring, Brain Food and everybody let you know in the comment section. When he was in the ring with Devin Haney, I had said to myself, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I've been looking at Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney body type frame for a long time. I'm gonna be real with y'all. If y'all look at a video 3 weeks ago before the fight, Ryan Garcia was flexing in front of the camera. He looked extra big, bro. I'm telling you. I said 3 weeks before the fight, I said, man, Ryan Garcia looked huge. I said, man, he looks huge. And I never said that before. I said, man, I'm tripping. I said, I'm tripping. I said, nah. I said, "Nah, I'm tripping." And then I said it during the fight again. I was like, "He looks big, man." I said, "He bigger than Haney?" I said, I don't know. I thought Devin was bigger than him." And I was like, "I don't know." Yeah, he does look the same, but if you look at the picture he had from the Tank Davis fight, that ain't no 5 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Well, you know they've been doing that with the with that situation, but they need to win, man. It happens like that. You know what I'm saying? In America these days, taking a loss is gonna be hard. They look at us as top dog. Oh, they gotta overturn the fight. They got to. They got to. They got to. They gotta overturn the fight. And what I also see happening, shout out to PD too and everybody, man. Oh no, I ain't gonna go in. I ain't gonna go in, PD. PD, I ain't gonna go in like that. I'm just gonna go out. I'm just gonna break it down just because I want everybody to know it's an even playing field for everybody. But I'm gonna tell you how much of a real dude Devin Haney is. Devin Haney not gonna make too much of excuses about it. He just gonna let the process play out, but he ain't gonna throw Ryan Garcia under the bus. He ain't gonna throw Ryan Garcia. All right, Marcos, I'm gonna tell you why that's wrong, Marcos. Keyshawn Davis, Keyshawn Davis smoked the blunt. Keyshawn Davis was smoking a blunt, and he got his win taken away. Keyshawn Davis was smoking a blunt, and he got his win. He got a win taken away for smoking the blunt. So Ryan Garcia done. Yeah, it's a no contest. Wow, wow. No, Ryan Garcia won. He beat Devin Haney 3 times before. He ain't no crab. No, Bill Haney gave Ryan Garcia credit. He had an advantage though. He had two advantages. Ryan Garcia better off going to get that. Man, that is crazy, man. Floyd Mayweather not having a good week, man. Yeah, Bill, go ahead and celebrate tonight, man. You know what time it is. Hey, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, he got to get his old back. The fight just ain't gonna count. I don't think. I think it's gonna be a no contest, probably. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, of course. Yeah, people still don't like Ryan. I'm telling you, man. Ryan, it helped boxing. Dang, y'all. I'm telling y'all, this is not helping Canelo, bro. No matter what, this ain't gonna help Canelo. This is taking away attention from Canelo fight. It is. It is. It is the craziest storyline ever, bro. We need two more fights out of this. We need more. We need two more fights. This looking like Triple G and Canelo all over again. You remember Canelo said, "He called me a cheater." Yeah, Dale gotta get that O back. Earthman. Yep. They tried to get me over Earthman last week. I'm gonna start saying Earthman. I think I know why you say Earthman now. You say a name, they gonna come for you. Yeah, Ryan's still gonna be the face of stuff that's going on. Because most fans ain't gonna really see it till weeks later. Yeah, it is a brain fool. Yeah, I agree with you. That mean they had two different what's up, Roger Stone? That mean they had two different samples that they use. Usually when you take a drug test, they'll kind of divide two of them. They'll divide the samples and they'll do them separately, just in case one of them get affected. So if one of them got I can't find the right word, but if you get tampered with, they can go to the B sample. So if the B sample is different from the A sample, that means the A sample was tampered with, possibly. Because if it became a real lawsuit, they can go in there and do hair. They can do hair samples after a while. If they really need to do some certain things, they'll do a hair sample if they need to. Yeah, it is. It is. Hey, we just gotta look at it like this, brain food, man. Man. Hey, brain food, I'm gonna agree with you. You know. Yeah, with that move right there, you do. If it's true, I don't think they'll throw Ryan on the bus like this. It's been a week and a half, man. If he didn't fail a drug test, he gonna sue the crap out of them. This got to be right. Who you got, Marcos, this weekend? You got Canelo winning? You think Munguia got a chance? Yeah, Ryan, he got some he got some stuff. This feels totally scripted. Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you, brain food. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know I don't never lie, brain food. Hey, it felt like for some reason I felt like he possibly could have failed a drug test, but that was just something I thought about. It wasn't something I was like, yeah, man, something ain't right. You know, I didn't say none of that after the fight. But the only thing I did say was he looked pretty big during the fight. But if you're at 143, you're gonna look big. If you haven't fought at 143 before. But he did fight at 143 against Duarte, so I'm not sure, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Roger. That's what I'm saying, Roger. He can't troll us on this one. ESPN put it out there. Once ESPN put it out there, you can sue. Yeah, man. He been talking to Ryan since last year, man. Been talking to Ryan 18 months. You notice how he talks to Ryan more than he talks to Tank Davis. Dang, man. I hate Ryan got in that situation, dog. For real. I hate that this. Yeah, their life is scripted, for real. Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That I take that stuff. That ain't. No, that's a herb. That's a herb right there. So yeah, they gonna do that, Roger. They gonna do that. It's real though. See, I don't got no dog in the fight. I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna support these guys regardless, man. I'm being real. Either way, man. I'm kind of glad. All right, man. I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, PD. I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna hit you in the morning. Yeah, he look different, man. He look different than the last couple of times, ain't he? Yeah, PD. I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, dog. I already know. Woo, bro. You came in here with some fire, man. Yeah, I know. And then Dillian White just had that situation happen, so I don't want to say too much. Yeah, they praying that it's real or fake. They praying. ESPN has shouted out there already, Roger. It's over with. Yeah, I did too. Not gonna lie. I did believe that. But somebody said Haney was taking an IV or something like that. Regis Program said that recently. That's why I did a live on Regis Program a couple of weeks ago. That's why I want to live. That's why I did a live on Regis Program. I was like, bro, a IV? I'm like, I think people did worse things to get an IV. Yeah, for real. Facts. Facts. Yeah, if it's I'm gonna be real. If it is a situation where the drug test has failed, I hope it is a no contest. But I'm gonna be real with y'all. Ryan still got the respect from the fans because most fans won't even. A lot of fans they're not daily boxing fans, so they won't even know that it got changed. They'll still think that it was a regular win. So more of the arguments you're gonna hear over the next couple of months is, oh, they took the win away, and then people will be like, what win they took away? They took the Ryan Garcia win away. So a lot of people ain't gonna know yet. So it's gonna be an interesting conversation. I think this is bad for Canelo, man. Jesus Christ, this is horrible for Canelo. Every time he tried to promote his fight, something else happened. Telling Ryan Garcia, bro, it's hard. Man, if anybody else don't learn, do not fight around Ryan Garcia. Do not fight around the time Ryan Garcia fights. Jeez. Ryan Garcia gonna take up a whole month. I ain't gonna lie, I need to get a fight with Ryan Garcia. I'm telling you, hey, the next guy who fight Ryan Garcia, he gonna be the man. Win or lose. Oh, that's a good point. Oh. Yeah, I know that. Oh, yeah, I know. I went in on Regis program. Been in the same weight class for forever. Talking about somebody that, yeah. Bill sat up here and said, man, hey, Ryan Garcia, man. I mean, Regis program. Everybody on my channel said Regis program deserves a fight with Sabril Matias or somebody. I didn't hear nobody on here saying that. Everybody on my channel said Regis program. I said, people said, everybody was talking about, yeah, Regis program, he deserved another chance at a title fight. Right after he lost to Devin Haney. Everybody. It's real boxing fans over here. So I don't know why Regis program went out there and did that. That was disgusting to me. Because I remember everybody that went out here and said, hey man, Regis, he fought good. And even Bill Haney said Regis program is a real fighter. Don't nobody want to fight Regis program. Everybody ain't trying to get in the ring with Regis program. And I've been saying people don't really want to fight Regis program. Yeah, man. He be getting, I don't know why he be tricking off with these girls, dog. He was like that. I'm gonna be real with you though, Roger. I knew about that with Ryan. I knew Ryan Garcia had a women problem like 6 years ago. Like 5 or 6 years ago, I knew he had a girl problem. Yeah, that refund has to come back, man. It's refund time. That old got to come back. It definitely got to come back. Yeah, that interview Regis did, man. Come on, man. Everybody over here showed Regis program respect. That old got to come back. He got to give us a refund, man. You gonna need a rematch. Yeah, I didn't like that interview. It made my stomach hurt because that's why I did a live on Regis program. I don't really attack boxers. I don't do that on this channel, but I feel like as American boxers, it's kind of disrespectful to actually. I don't feel like no older guy should actually spend any kind of time talking about Regis program or not Regis program, Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney, because they doing stuff these older guys not doing. Yeah, that Canelo fight, $89.99, man, $88.99. That's $100 fight. $100. That's wild, man. Hey, that's a good question, Roger. Hey, look, y'all see what Roger said? Is Ryan Garcia stronger than Matias or Tank on there? Man, I don't know if he was on roids, man. They say the supplement he was on. I'm here you go right here. Y'all can look it up. They said it's a supplement he was on right here. I'm not gonna lie, man. When I was doing these lives and stuff last week, bro, I was looking so crazy when I was doing these. I said, man, I look like a hater, man. If y'all go look back at the lives last week, I was looking crazy. But woo. Oh, this is Glory? Dang, they took it. Dang. Oh, really? Man, Glory. Bro, I was wondering where you was at, bro. Bullying. Man, you ain't never bullied nobody in your life. They say you be bullying people. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I wonder where you been at. Dang, Glory, when you in here for the you was in here for the dang, Glory was in here for the Ryan Garcia fight. Yeah, Ryan Garcia loves this. He don't care about that. Yeah, he will. He will. It'll be hilarious too. It'll be hilarious because Canelo gonna probably run at him in the ring and like Stone Cold Austin used to do when he get in the guy's face. Canelo gonna go off. Yeah, Devin Haney a real champion. Even with Devin Haney jumping in the ring with these guys, Ryan Garcia and all these guys after what he did, even Ryan Garcia getting in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin Haney, him taking that fight though, that was still a good thing, man. Not using the excuses, weight and all that stuff. No, this Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia ain't really got no fans. I don't really think he got fans now, but I don't think he got fans because when I start talking about well, I disagree. I disagree. Ryan Garcia does have a lot of fans because when I brought up the Canelo video about Canelo not liking Ryan Garcia last year and the stuff he had going on, a lot of people actually believed in it. So I would say most of the fans that's talking out loud, they're not his real fans. He has a lot of fans though. Not in Mexico though. They like other people. They kind of starting to rub up some Ryan Garcia, but not really. No, Devin Haney's man, he's a beast, man. I'm telling people, bro. I do not hype. If anybody knows anything on my channel, bro, I do not overhype guys. When I was talking about Tim Tszyu last year, I was looking like a clown. But this year, I look very excellent because, as we know, he's a warrior. But Devin Haney, same thing though. He went 12 rounds in that fight. Yeah, he had the size advantage and everything. He definitely had size advantage in the fight. But I think he's a beast though. I definitely think he's a beast. That's gonna be a good fight. That's gonna be a good rivalry, even with all this stuff going on. And that was a big fight, man. Oh, really? Really? I'm gonna go ahead and watch that tonight. That's crazy, Bill. I'm gonna go ahead and watch that tonight because tomorrow I'm gonna make me a video about that. Because if Ryan got cheated like this, I would be saying the same thing for Ryan. Like, wow, they really went. So you know what I'm saying? I'll be saying the same thing for Ryan. Bro, I'm gonna tell anybody right now. Canelo got he got held accountable when he cheated. I don't know if everybody heard Oscar De La Hoya today, but he said Canelo failed 2 drug tests. So if you said Tank tweeting defending him, oh my God. Man, Tank the police, man. I Tank the police. Hey, you know what that mean? Hey, I'm glad you said that too, PD. You know what that mean? That means Tank want to fight Ryan Garcia next. If he don't fight him next, he gonna fight him within the next 2 or 3 fights. That means Tank gonna fight Ryan Garcia again. Yeah, he did. That I didn't like that interview, PD. That interview Regis did, bro. That wasn't. Hey, I thought was I tripping? Hey, PD. This what you don't know, PD. He did 3 interviews like that. The third one was like this. The one me and you seen, that was like the best one. The other 2 was worse than that. The other 2 was worse than that, PD. He said something about some IVs. Man, I don't know, man. I had did a Regis Prograde video, bro. I had broke it down. I think you was in here. I don't know. I think you was in here. Does Devin have a chin? Absolutely has a chin. I'm glad you said that. Devin has a chin, and man, that's a lot of people that got chins now. That's starting to show me they got a chin. I told everybody Fandora got a chin. Y'all remember when I said that Fandora got a chin, even though he got knocked out? Some guys that get knocked out, they still got chins. Getting knocked out doesn't mean you don't have a chin. Not having a chin is I'm telling you, the way Fandora was taking them shots from Tim Zoo, he got a chin. Yeah, same thing with the Russells. Yeah, even though their father passed away. I like all father combinations. Danny Garcia, Teofimo. I love seeing dad combinations. I love the combinations. I like the new ones, like Virgil Ortiz dad, Benavidez dad. I love those combinations. Yeah, we're gonna get them. Yeah, I was disappointed. I was disappointed. Yeah, I was disappointed in him. I was disappointed in him. I was disappointed in Ryan too, because I wanted to see Ryan box a little bit more, even though he won. I want to see a fight. You know, sometimes I still go in there with expectations. Like, I want to see somebody do this. But Ryan, I knew he was gonna brawl though. Yeah, he did. I saw that too. I didn't really see it good until the replay. When they showed the replay, they gotta do better with them. Hey, Roger, they gotta do better with them cameras too when they in the ring. Cause I couldn't see when Haney had hurt Garcia. When it happened live, I couldn't see him get hurt. I didn't see it till later on. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. I heard that. That was crazy. I told everybody earlier. It said Keith Thurman's favorite fighter. I can remember the Garcia live you did. You mentioned that. No, 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 Roger. No, I was saying Keith Thurman was making fun of Devin Haney for losing. And I was saying that it's funny that Devin Haney was saying the same thing about that, because you know Tim Zoo was saying that Keith Thurman was scary and stuff, and he wasn't good and like all that stuff. And but I was getting mad at Keith Thurman for trolling Devin Haney because Tim Zoo had lost, but instead of Keith Thurman attacking Tim Zoo, he attacked Devin Haney. And I was like, Tim Zoo said the same thing Devin Haney did, and he just lost. And a lot of fans, but I don't think Keith Thurman wanted to have that bad attention brought to him because he was still replaced by Fandora. But the Fandora and Tim Zoo fight was so good, everybody forgot that Keith Thurman kind of pulled out the fight. So Keith Thurman was tweeting after the Devin Haney fight, but he hadn't said anything since he got pulled out of the Tim Zoo fight. So I was like, why would he? The first thing he tweeted about since he got pulled out of the Tim Zoo fight was about Devin Haney. I was like, why would he not tweet about Tim Zoo since Tim Zoo lost? You would think that you would tweet about the guy who lost that you were supposed to fight, but I didn't understand. I was confused. That's why, yeah, IVs for rehydration. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's for rehydration. That's why a lot of times in some cases it's illegal. Like Regis Progress was talking about it was illegal. He said Regis Progress said a lot of stuff about Devin Haney though I didn't like. Like he accused the man of I'm gonna tell y'all for real. This is I'm gonna be honest with you. Regis Progress accused Devin Haney of having losses taken off of his record. He accused him of being a weight bully. And he accused him of using IVs and stuff like that. These are serious accusations he's using. And it's not from somebody from another country. This is somebody who's from the same country as you. And he gave him one of the biggest paydays he's had. And he's sitting up here talking about how he take it. That's crazy to me, man. I don't understand. Oh yeah, you good, Glory. Yeah, you good. Man, you entitled to your opinion, man. You're not right about something. You never said nothing crazy in here. Oh, he did? Ha! I need to see that. Yeah, they are. They are. That's what That's why I had did the video I did last week. I got tired of that crap. I got tired of it. I got tired of it. Man, they made so much money off that fight, they ain't gonna care about it. I know that fight had to make at least. I know that fight made at least 100 million. People might think I over exaggerate, but man, no way. That fight made at least 100 million. They thinking about running that back. The people in the boxing business, they love this. They like, yeah, we gonna make Ryan Garcia do a rematch. See, right now, Ryan Garcia, man, that's why I'm telling Canelo. Canelo needs to do this, man. He needs to go ahead and fight all these guys because we love when guys can fight each other over and over. It's a close fight. That's the same thing with the Triple G situation. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. I'm definitely gonna react to it. I'm gonna react to it. Yeah, you can't. You can't, man. You can't have no homeboy. Nah, bro. The only homeboys I got is everybody I'm talking to right now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, brain food. Exactly. First thing I thought about. Ding, ding, ding. What about that? That is insane. That's the first thing I thought about. Yeah, he was banned. I forgot what he was banned for. Yeah, he was banned. He was banned recently. It was for a while too. I don't think that's old news. He was banned. Um, yeah, he's back right now. He's trying to actually fight Manny Pacquiao. He's trying to fight Manny Pacquiao right now. Manny Pacquiao trying to fight him. I got some other news on Manny Pacquiao's other couple of fights, but Manny Pacquiao was actually supposed to fight a guy named Bukwa from the Philippines. He's a Muay Thai fighter. He was supposed to fight him last week, but they canceled the fight. So no, actually he's supposed to fight the guy May 18th or something like that. But they canceled the fight because Manny Pacquiao trying to fight Ryan Garcia. Manny Pacquiao picked Ryan Garcia to win. I don't know if anybody knows that Manny Pacquiao picked Ryan Garcia to win the fight. Before the fight happened, Manny Pacquiao said Ryan Garcia gonna shock the world. He said, I want to fight Ryan Garcia later on this year. So Manny Pacquiao didn't give Devin Haney a chance to win. Yeah, it's a chance. It's a 30% chance, but usually when they put the news out like this, I've never seen nobody get cleared after it hits the scene like that. Once it hit ESPN and that stuff, you're done. Sometimes ESPN don't usually put the news out until 2 days later. So the fact that ESPN is actually putting it out now, bad news. Yeah, true, 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 true. PD, true, true. You are not lying. I don't make excuses, but yeah, he could get cleared though, because Dillian White just got cleared. Dillian White got cleared recently, and Elisa Bumgarner, big money, big money, bro. They still talking about this fight. A rematch might do 3 million pay per views, man. A rematch, a rematch between Ryan Garcia, Devin. Even if Ryan Garcia goes and fights Tank right now, I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia in the perfect position. Canelo has to realize. I tried to warn him, man. Ryan Garcia in the perfect position right now. He can have all this stuff happen right now, and he can still bounce back. I was saying that earlier. All these people that lost them bets and stuff like that, it's gonna backfire. Nah, and Neary ain't confident, Roger. He sat up here and said, Neary talking about some he getting tired of boxing, he about to hang it up. So anytime a guy talking about they getting tired of boxing or that this my last fight, every guy I heard say that recently got knocked out. Yeah, they are. Especially anyway. Anyway, go to that body. Anyway, been getting guys out of there with a jab to the body. Yo, yeah, especially lately. Especially lately. They've been keeping it a buck. Oh, I forgot about that, Roger. Ooh. Hey, when y'all think Pro Box gonna put that video out? When do y'all think Pro Box gonna put that video out? You think it's gonna be out tonight or in the morning? I should do a raffle, man. See who get the uh see who get the time right. I'm gonna do I'm gonna try. Hey, I'm gonna start doing a little. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this first so y'all don't know. On the community page, right? We gonna start doing like little questions and things like that. I might just do a random question one day and be like, hey, what anything. Whoever gets the close answer or whoever answers first, you'll probably win a prize or something. I'll probably start doing that every week. You gonna earn time. Hey, hey, y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. Because I'm not gonna lie, man. When I seen Tim Bradley saying it, right? I was sitting up here like, man, it's crazy seeing Tim Bradley take up for somebody like Devin Haney. Yeah, they gonna go in. Paulie and all those guys. Oh my God. Bro. Paulie's gonna be so loud. He's gonna Paulie's gonna be so loud, man. Yeah, that's crazy that you said that. I don't think that's gonna happen, man. I never seen people get their money back for situations like that. I know the guys who won their bet, they definitely the guys who won their bets. The guys who won their bets. Oh my God, they gonna start something. Hey, just think about the guys who bet a guy at work. Hey, what if you bet a guy at work and he won? He gonna fight a Senate K1. Yeah, you can still definitely in there. Dang. Hey, New York still putting on big fights too, PD. I gotta do a video about that. Yeah, that slippery floor crap is crazy. They still slipping on the floors. I don't understand that. They still slipping on floors. He would never allow to. That's funny. Uh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh yeah, I already know that. I seen Devin Haney training recently. Devin, he back on the road. I'm surprised he back out here like that. I heard they're going on a trip soon though, so they're gonna be on a vacation, relaxing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This technology failing us, man. It really is. They should be able to test these guys before a fight happens. Oh yeah, they definitely did. The weight, everything. They put him on the weight and everything. Yeah, he can still fight in Vegas though, PD. Rebuttal Entertainment was special. I don't know who that is. Oh yeah. Man, he was making some moves. Hey, is that why Floyd got up out of here? It's crazy, man. What Floyd at when you need him? Yeah, for real. Hey, that's real talk, Roger. I agree. I People lost some serious money over that. I know somebody trying to get their money back right now. I would confirm that Sunday, more Monday. Next Monday it's gonna be official. Next Monday we're gonna know everything. The news usually comes out. It's been 10 days already. Shoot. Hey Roger, I think today made 10 days, Roger. Hey, today is 10 days. Well, today is 11 days. Today is 11 days. Wow. Hey, that hey that black and white jumpsuit. Hey, that yellow and black jumpsuit Jet Li had. I mean, not Jet Li, but Bruce Lee. That Bruce Lee jumpsuit. He said my tuxedo. Definitely bad. Yeah, all I need is that yellow jumpsuit Bruce Lee used to have on. I forgot what movie that was. Yeah, it'd be a no contest. Yeah, it's gonna be excellent for both of these guys. Oh my god, bro, that's gonna be so epic, dog. He said that's what Floyd scared to do. Hey, then Floyd. Hey, I don't want to put too much details out, but Floyd said recently, "Hey, I'll be back in 50 days." Oh, I know, I know. I'm trying to laugh it off. I'm kind of mad right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm kind of mad because I was just starting to be okay with everything going on because man, that messed my credibility up now. Dang, Ryan. I was just trying to, you know what I'm saying? I was just telling everybody that Ryan Garcia that guy. Oh yeah, I know you are. Hey, PD, I know you a real. Hey, PD, you're a real boxing fan. I know you are. I know you are. I know you are. He said boxing liver. Oh yeah, we definitely gotta do. Oh, what's up, brain food? We talking about nothing. We just still talking about this fight. I was hanging out with y'all, man. Yeah, we definitely gotta do. But I feel like it's gonna make for good boxing though, man. Ryan and Devin, man, they're making some good drama happen. I've seen it before with Triple G and Canelo. I seen it with Triple G and Canelo, so it's not too bad. I know now uh now Canelo gonna say to Oscar De La Hoya, well, Ryan Garcia over there cheating too. He can't pass drug tests, so don't ever say nothing about me. Wait till Canelo say. I don't think Canelo will throw Ryan Garcia under the bus. That would be funny if he did though. Just to just to bother Oscar. Oscar was just talking about drug tests today. Yeah, Barbosa did steal that win. That's still my dog though. I like Barbosa. He definitely got that win. He did take that win. That's my dog. Barbosa needs some of that Ryan Garcia sauce. Hey Roger, you crazy. I think I think they gonna brain fool you crazy, man. I think they're gonna wait till Monday. I think they'll actually wait till Monday. I think they'll actually wait till Monday because most of these guys they gather around when it's a fight like the people in commissions, everything. They kind of gather around during the fight. So I think when this weekend or toward when they get closer this weekend around the Canelo fight, when they all meet up, they're gonna talk about it and make a decision. They usually make decisions like this around the fight because that's when all the guys is actually in the same room, or that's when a lot of those people that had the WBC blazer jacket suits and everything else when they around and other commissions, that's when they do things like that. He said make it all kind of. Roger said he was making all kind of plans for Haiti to come back from that loss. That's funny. Man, Conor Ben was huge, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. When Conor Ben was on, I'm not gonna lie, people people say he looked like Buzz Lightyear when he was on there. And I can't get that picture out of my head, man. Yeah, Conor Ben was huge when he was on that stuff. A lot of times it's not really just steroids though. They'll just put testosterone, hormones, HGH. A lot of that stuff getting made. Oh yeah, especially hey, go to cheat code. Go to the cheat code website. Go to the cheat code website. I used to always wonder, like, man, how these guys beat a game in one day? Everybody going to the cheat code website. Yeah, it really is. It really is. But I'm gonna be honest with you though. Ryan Garcia got so many people around him. He got so many people around him. I was kind of wondering recently, like, are those guys actually? I honestly was wondering, did was Ryan watching what he was taking? Because a lot of stuff like we taking supplements and just stuff like I'm pretty sure Ryan's a supplement guy. He might not, y'all might not realize that, but I know I got a couple of guys I went to school with. If you go in their room, they got a whole bunch of supplements on their desk where they just take all day. It's stuff you can just get out of GNC, but a lot of that stuff you got in GNC is banned supplements too. Yeah, Ryan Garcia gonna end up fighting Conor Ben, Teofimo Lopez, or Manny Pacquiao. But I have a good feeling though that Eddie Hearn will probably try to build up the Conor Ben fight for Jaron Ennis. I think he kind of probably has a plan on that, but I'm not too sure. I can see Jaron Ennis being on the card. Well, I know Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua gonna fight next March, so I think Jaron Ennis gonna fight Conor Ben on that card. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That really is. People lost so much money on them bets, man. That's what a lot of people is kind of fussing over right now. I haven't heard any other chats or any kind of. I'm kind of getting news from you guys. Do y'all? I don't know if PD and Brain Food y'all reported this before ESPN did, so kind of came here with these news pretty quick. Yeah, GNC don't check what they sell. GNC does not check what they sell. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. The first year I started lifting weights, I was 140 and I started benching like three something, like almost 350 pounds, and I was only 140. So I knew right then, I was like, these dudes must got some HGH or something in this stuff. Like, what is this? And when I started realizing that, I'm like, I gotta stay away from all this stuff. So creatine, all that stuff. And when I left it alone, I actually got stronger naturally instead of taking that stuff. A lot of it just it helps your muscles grow faster. That's all it is. Still technically cheating, but all depends. That's why a lot of these guys need supplement. I don't know. Ryan Garcia don't got a nutritionist. That's kind of my thing with Ryan Garcia. It's like he needs a nutritionist. Yeah, creatine is the worst. I used to hate when my brothers used to take creatine because every time those football players take creatine, first thing I heard about was creatine. You had to drink a lot of water. It was a lot of water weight, and you kind of just blow up off of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't ever take creatine. If any of you guys trying to get big or work out, leave that creatine alone. You said Cordy Crates? I ain't had that. I'm about to say I ain't heard of that one. Yeah, that Korea team messed you up. Yeah, Bleacher Report, all that stuff. They reporting all this stuff. Yeah, he's a millionaire, man. What you a millionaire? Why you ain't got a nutritionist? Come on, man. That's why I'm not gonna lie, I kind of get cringy a little bit when I see all those people standing around Ryan Garcia in the background. Cause I'm kind of like, man, y'all need to be doing something. What y'all doing? Like, go get this man a protein shake or something. Like, let's go, let's move. Seems like everybody kind of standing around. Yeah, Black Seal got terrible taste. Oh yeah, you a marathon runner, so that's no bueno. No, you run marathons. Oh yeah, the mushrooms. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. That's crazy. I had some dude who I worked with back in the day. It was like he was like a top agent guy, like a secret agent type guy. And he was sitting up here talking about some, yeah, man, mushrooms. You can't really I forgot how he said how they drug test for they gotta do something on spine or something like that. I forgot what it was. He said something kind of crazy. But yeah, that's pretty bad, man. Ryan Garcia. Yeah, they're just sitting there, man. Doing nothing. Oh, that's what that was. I heard about that. I heard about that because they had something. I forgot what it was in Jamaica. They got some kind of fruit that has some kind of herbal effect to it, to what that makes them stronger too, as far as running and everything else. I'm surprised, man. Ryan Garcia is actually in this position now. I'm surprised he's in this position. This is wild. This is definitely gonna take boxing in another direction. It's gonna take a lot of attention away from Canelo too. That's not good, man. It's not really good. It's not really good. I don't like how they promoted this fight. I felt like maybe Canelo and Munguia possibly making a if they could have made a if they could have showed up to the Ryan Garcia fight, it probably could have helped things a lot more. Hey man, hey, I don't know about y'all, but y'all putting out some good information on these comments, man. I'm just going through all these. I'm convinced LB will betray Floyd and take over his company as new owner of TMT. After Floyd comes back, he will see LB in a rich suit sitting in a chair on the table. Hey, I'm glad you said that, buddy. We got some information coming. I heard it from Bill first. I don't know if this is a real Bill Haney, but I'll just go ahead and say it is. Hey, Floyd gonna be like he gonna be like Dollar Bill on Players Club. You ain't nothing. Yeah, hey, that's what LB gonna be like, Dollar Bill. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, Roger. Good point, Roger. Excellent point. Ah, man, all this hard work for nothing. Excellent point. What is Ryan Garcia doing, man? Oscar doing all this running around and yelling at Canelo, and you know what I'm saying? Oscar around here yelling at Canelo like Like all these guys from Golden Boy, his kids. Oscar like, leave my son Ryan alone, and Muggy is gonna take you out. And then these guys are just like, oh man, now my video backfired. Now we're gonna hear dudes say tomorrow Al Heyman was right. I'm done. I'm gonna be out of business tomorrow. Yeah, Ryan Garcia, man. If I would have jumped already over there, hey, imagine if I would have been like, yeah, man, Ryan Garcia the best. Oh my god, I'd be looking terrible right now. I kind of saved myself. Leonard not the type of dude to work for somebody. He always see himself above others. Yeah, facts though. That's real talk. That's real talk. That's real talk. I agree with that because Leonard's he's been promoting he's been promoting Canelo very well this week. He's been promoting Canelo very well. He's kind of in charge of all that. He said, "Yeah, you got me tuned in." Appreciate that, man. Tricking to normalize those people that, yeah, as that's a fact. That tricking too normalized now. I'm not gonna lie, bro. If y'all want to do a, that's what a lot of people gonna start talking about next, man. There's a lot of people out here tricking, man. It's too normalized now. Oh, what you laughing about, PD? That dollar bill comment? That dollar bill? Yeah, I don't believe people that saying that. That's when people say that, that's insane. You're a trick anyways. Nah. Nah. Yeah, that's a lie. I used to work at a car shop, and I seen a girl come up there one day, and she told this one guy, she was like, "Yeah, you're gonna come up here and get your car set up this way," and I mean, and that wasn't tricking. So yeah, you're right. A lot of these dudes, they be simping a lot. It be the other way around too. We just see some girls do it. I know that's crazy. Right into he ain't nothing but Venom to a Spider Man. That's all he is. Shout out to Jay Will. Jay Will got the Venom picture, but he ain't nothing but Venom to Spider Man. He just everywhere he go, he just trying to jump all over the suit. Yeah, man. Hey, could you imagine the next fight he do, Roger? Ryan gonna be like, oh, doing all that extra stuff. People gonna be like, bro, relax, man. He must be on them PEDs again. See, they gonna make jokes like that. When Ryan Garcia start doing all the yelling and stuff, they gonna be like, he on PEDs. Look at him, watch. You see how he acting? That's just like a guy on PEDs be acting. It's gonna be all kind of jokes. These people, they ain't got no, they gotta turn everything into a joke, so that's gonna happen too. Oh yeah, he got mad as I don't know what. That was funny. I'm glad you said that when Haney uh I was surprised because Haney kind of Ryan's legs had kind of stiffened up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, man. Ryan got a little chin. He got a chin, man. I don't know about the body. He went down from a body shot, but he got a chin though because his legs kind of went out, but he didn't go down when he got hit like by that hard shot. Yeah, that facts, facts. We all know that. Ain't no hustler out here asking for no handout. Ain't no hustlers out here asking for no handout. A loaf of bread? Come on, man. We already know that ain't true. We definitely know that's true. I didn't know. I don't know if everybody know this, but Dana White used to work for Floyd Mayweather. Floyd used to have Dana White around. He be having all these dudes around. He gonna have all these dudes around just to replace him. Cause shoot, Leonard Elliott, he making some kind of moves. I was wondering this week. I'm like, Leonard making a lot of moves, dog. Leonard been moving a lot this week. He guaranteeing Canelo gonna KO Munguia. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that. Fighting over a loaf of bread, I think that's cap. I think that's cap. Most of these neighborhood dudes walking to the people strong arming a loaf of bread. What are we talking about? I know a neighborhood dude steal so much out of the grocery store, they gotta put your face on the wall. Ain't nobody fighting over no loaf of bread, especially working for nobody. So yeah, that's usually what happens. That's usually what happens. That's definitely what happens. And if you in a good position like these guys, like if you're in a good position like the guys like Jay-Z, you could just be the manager and have your wife work. I remember recently they asked Jay-Z, when you gonna put out a CD? He like, I don't just want to put out no songs just to put them out. Now, mind you, his wife just putting out songs just to put them out, but he like, nah, I ain't finna put out no songs, man. I'm sitting there, I'm chilling. Beyonce gonna do all the work. I'm the manager. And Jay-Z like, I'm just a manager, man. Beyonce gonna do all the work. Yeah, the chat lit tonight. That's why I ain't got the chat on point. That's why Beyonce be working and Jay-Z like, man, I'ma just be the check guy, you know. I'ma just sign the paperwork. He don't mind sitting in the corner. This ain't Dirty Dancing. You know, on Dirty Dancing, Patrick Swayze say nobody put baby in the corner. Nah, this a reverse role. In this movie, Beyonce is Patrick Swayze, and Jay-Z is in the corner. He don't mind that. So it got to be certain situations where you gotta. So yeah, I agree with that, Roger. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It seems that way. I think they all pretty familiar with each other though. They know. I'm starting to realize that most of these guys they have they certain runs. Like they'll have a run here, a run there. I feel like PBC's run is kind of going down. But to be honest with you though, I'm gonna be very honest with y'all. A lot of that stuff was built off of the momentum they had with Adrian Bronner early on. Because a lot of people, like I said, I didn't watch too much Adrian Bronner when he first came out. I knew who he was a long time ago. I just wasn't too much on him. But when the McDonough fight happened, it was that momentum kind of helped grow PBC. I think they've been riding out that for a while. Yeah, he just signed with well, I don't know if he just signed. They say he's gonna sign with Matchroom. So he gonna be in there soon. I'm definitely riding with him. Yeah, that Virgil Ortiz and Tim Tszyu fight, that's the one I want. That's the fight I want. That's the fight I'm looking for. I'm ready for that fight right now. Antoine Russell though, him, Virgil Ortiz, those guys got 100% KO rate, man. I'm trying to see that tested. They got 100% KO rate with no losses. I know these other guys, and then these other fans. What's up with these fans talking about guys got 100% KO rate and they got a loss? That ain't 100% KO rate. That's 95% KO rate. These dudes got a loss. That's not 100%. Where we getting these fans from? They saying 100% KO rate for a guy who got a loss. You said Garcia. No, I think Garcia real put together, man. I think he a decent. I think he a real decent fighter, man. To be honest with you, he only 25 years old. I think he decent. I'm not gonna lie to you though. I just don't like the way sometimes he makes his body look way worse when he swings. Sometimes it feels like he's you know how when a guy's knocked out or buzzed and his legs is not all the way there. Sometimes Ryan Garcia when he be swinging, it look like he's hurt already. Yeah, shout out to the chat, man, for real. No, I didn't hear that. Now you gonna make me listen to the song. See, I listen to a lot of rap, but I kind of passed on it. Yeah, Russell a great fighter. He gonna be nasty at 140. 140 is gonna be nasty. It's gonna be a 140 gonna be a nasty division for a long time. I want everybody to remember that. The only reason I'm saying that is because a lot of those guys at 135, they're gonna eventually have to come to 140. So keep your eyes on 140 for the next 2 years, at least. The next 2 years, 140 gonna be it's gonna be a hot division. Next year, 126 too. I got a story on that. I know anyway gonna make a move soon. So I'm gonna tell everybody about that. But yeah, he gonna make a move soon. I think I know what belt he gonna get too. Oh yeah, I've been following Crawford for a minute, man. People starting to realize now Crawford the real deal. But you gotta give credit to Spence because if he would have never fought Crawford, they probably would have said he's still trash. Yeah, that's what's crazy about it. I'm glad you said that. None of those guys want to lose. It's hard. I don't know who to pick in that fight, to be honest with you. I don't know who to pick in that fight. I don't want to pick in that fight. I like Tim Tszyu, but for some reason I like Ortiz this year. I feel like Ortiz this year is what Tim Tszyu was last year. And then Ortiz dad just came out today and said he fight like Tim Tszyu. And I said the same thing a couple of days ago. So I don't know, man. I'm kind of scared to pick on that fight, to be honest with you. I don't know who to pick. I just don't know who to pick on that fight. It could be a draw, to be honest with you. The way I'm thinking about this fight could be a draw. Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, I've been keeping up with that. I've been hearing about it. I've been hearing about it. I'm actually gonna make. I got another YouTube page. I'm gonna make a video about that. The diss record. I know why they making a diss. The diss songs. Yeah, They've been wanting Drake and Kendrick Lamar and all those guys to kind of beef for a minute now. Have some friendly competition going back and forth. Rick Ross, he was in it a little while. I don't know if he's still involved. I guess Rick Ross still involved. But man, he got some trouble. If y'all want to hear a funny story, well, it's not a funny story. It's actually pretty sad. But I don't know if y'all heard about it. But y'all ever seen when the football player recently, Tyreek Hill, for the Miami Dolphins, you seen when his house was burning down? So Rick Ross had lived next to Tyreek Hill, right? And Tyreek Hill house was on fire. So instead of Rick Ross actually picking up the phone and calling Tyreek Hill, he just filmed the house burning down on Instagram. And then after he filmed it, Tariq Tariq Hill had to he had to tell everybody on the interview that he was on that he might have to move because everybody knows where he lives now because of Rick Ross showing where he was staying at and stuff like that, and it being all on the news and everything else. Yeah, he way too big for 47. Yo, yeah, man, Boots look huge. And that last fight I seen, the picture I seen with Boots, because you know Boots was a skinny guy a couple of years ago. Man, Boots look huge. So I ain't it. Quote what? He said you gotta figure out the detail that want for this story. Yeah, you ain't gonna lie. You ain't lie. That's exactly what be going on. What? Said somebody said Spence got robbed. No, he ain't get robbed. He probably looked like somebody who got robbed, but he didn't get robbed. They probably say he looked like he got robbed. You know, when you get robbed, you get beat up and stuff like that too. So they probably was just saying he looked like he got robbed. I would crack a joke. Y'all ever seen the Jackson 5 movie? When Joe Jackson got robbed for all his instruments and they beat him up in the alley, he was bleeding. I think that's the kind of rob you're talking about. Yeah, me too. Cause Andy Cruz, he's older, and Morrell, he got like a 10 or 11 fights, but he an older guy. Not older like an old man, but as far as the young guys, he's up there in age, so I need to see him in the ring a lot more. Yeah, I know. He said that's why I thought you had no chance. I said I thought, man, you ain't the only one. I was like, man, this is a crazy night, man. I don't even know what I'm gonna say about this tomorrow. Y'all kind of caught me off guard with this one. Oh yeah, the gloves coming off. I mean, them gloves was bad, but he was gonna beat the guy regardless. Yeah, I want to see what Matias do against Liam Paro. I think he might get him up out of there. Liam Paro talking reckless. I'm talking about Liam Paro talking reckless. I know I don't. That ain't promotion. I like Liam Paro, but that ain't promotion. He talking reckless. Ooh, you going Ortiz? Man. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna pick somebody, but I might change my pick fight week. I think I'm gonna guarantee I'm gonna change my pick. Bro, Virgil Ortiz, man, he's letting it, bro. He's jumping in the mix. Virgil Ortiz feel like he can do a better job than Fundora, man. Honestly, that's how I see it. Yeah, Bitter Biev and Bivol too. Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, I want to pick Ortiz bad, man. Yeah, be hot tripping that that bathroom situation. I ain't gonna lie, I was pretty hot about that. I was pretty hot about that bathroom situation. B Hop was tripping about that situation. When B Hop was like, "Yeah, man, somebody going to the bathroom, and all that." First of all, this man trying to have a prison fight for what? That's the thing I ain't understand. If I was Bill Haney, I would have put Amari Jones on him. I would have got B Hop right. See what that inside game like. Yeah, Bill Haney got some dogs still though. The most thing I'm proud about is them young guys. Like man, I can't believe I forget my dog name, man. Shamar. Like Shamar, Bill Haney had Shamar looking nice and Amari Jones. I feel like both of those guys look good in their last fights. They're not gonna get no attention for it, but I feel like Bill Haney did a good job in the last couple of fights with those guys. They been doing a good job in the ring. Yeah, he talking about. Yeah, I got a lot of people from Oakland. I don't know what he be think. I don't know why B Hop acting like that recently. I think my pick be official when it's on betting on. Really, when I bet it, I know it's official. But usually when I say it on fight night, I don't know. I just feel something on fight night. To be honest with you, even with the Ryan Garcia fight, when I seen that violin, I was like, man, what he doing? Undisputed and undefeated still, and 50-0. Hey, dudes is 50-0 in life though. 50-0 in life. Remember that too. 50-0 in life. Oh yeah, Bill Haney's that guy right now. Yeah, Bill Haney that guy right now. Bill Haney is that guy right now. He's that guy right now. When it comes to certain fights and stuff, he's that guy right now. The way he promotes and stuff like that. LeVar Ball had to take that kind of stuff too. I'm not trying to compare those two, but you know, Cali guys, they just roll like that. But LeVar Ball had to take them. And to be real with you, Bill Haney was doing all this before I knew who LeVar Ball was. And I knew LeVar Ball early. But I've been seeing Bill Haney do all this stuff. No, I mean, I was actually gonna watch it. I was actually gonna watch it. What? It got dislocated in the fight? Oh yeah, we already know that. 50-0 in the streets. Oh, I knew that. I knew that a long time before Bill even said he's 50-0 in the streets. I already knew that. I don't know why, but I kinda seen that energy early on. I kind of noticed like, okay. I think when I seen Bill Haney going with Devin to Mexico and all that thing, when that started to happen, I seen he was a businessman. Yeah, I got some partners out there in Oakland. Some real deal partners. Some real deal guys out there. Oh yeah, he ain't going out there. Ryan out here on it. This dude on the juice, man. That's crazy. That man on the juice. I wonder what everybody talking about right now. Let me see this, man. It's gonna be a lot of people got to change their energy up this week. Woo! It's gonna be a lot of energy switching. It's gonna be a lot of energy switching these next couple of weeks, dog. A lot of these dudes gonna be sitting up here tomorrow saying, "Hey, man, you know, I ain't really mean what I said last week. You know, I still feel like Devin's still a top guy. It's just that his dad be talking and all that stuff, and I don't like when. Come on, man. These dudes be crying about people talking about dudes' dads and stuff in boxing. I don't know what kind of Bill Haney excuse they gonna use now. I don't know what kind of Bill Haney excuses they gonna use now, man. Devin, man, I like him, but it's just his dad. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Found out Ryan on steroid. That's crazy. See, everybody starting to find out now. That's what y'all telling me. Everybody finding out now. uh yeah, me too. Man, Fedora can make 47. Fedora sitting around here eating cheeseburgers and everything, weighing in at 152. I mean, he had to be like 150. This dude could have made 47. Yeah, that was insane to me. Them scorecards they had on that fight was ridiculous. His face changed so quick when he read what ESPN said. uh, oh yeah, man. I always be out here on all kind of Boston channels. Half of these channels I can't find though. I don't know how y'all be finding these guys. They don't be popping up. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I agree with that. A lot of these dudes soft, man. I had a video about that last week. A lot of these dudes soft, man. But his dad, he doing too much. Oh man, I ain't trying to hear that no more. They gonna make me do another video. Yeah, they suckers. A lot of these dudes are suckers, man. A lot of these dudes are suckers. I had a speech about that last week. Dudes ain't got no employees, but they sitting around talking about what somebody should be doing. You was not no supervisor. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I seen when Adrian Broner was arguing with Bill Haney, then it was over the house kicking it. Oh yeah, absolutely. He always show love. Yeah, that's it's still good that Haney is actually in the picture like that. He ain't slowed down. He ain't slowed down. Like him accepting the Ryan Garcia fight Still did good things for him. Yeah, you right about that. I heard about them scorecards. What's up with them scorecards though? Yeah, let me go ahead and remember that too, cause I'm gonna figure out about them scorecards tomorrow. I was actually supposed to make a video about that. Yeah, everybody crying about the referee. Everybody crying about the referee. Man, he was helping Danny Haney. He was holding. Yeah, man. If somebody hurt me like that too, I'm gonna be holding. Somebody holding. Man, get up out of here. Y'all ain't never been in no fight. Yeah, they gonna blame the ref. Yeah, the ref, he saved them. Okay. Yeah, I know. He said put up a documentary like the casuals. Yeah, I might have to do it. I be on her for so long, man. I've been on her a while now too. I might have to get up out of here, but yeah, I'm gonna have to put up like a couple of videos about this. Y'all giving out so much good material. I heard y'all gonna find Oscar. I think he knew he was cheating. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they probably had some kind of statement on that. I haven't even seen that, man. I gotta get off here and see. I haven't seen nothing about it. Oh, that's what that was. I thought he had some other stuff going on. So that's what that was. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. That's crazy. Yeah, that's why I don't like putting the big text on there. I was like, man, let me just go ahead and put a picture up there. YouTube don't like that sometimes. They'll be like, you're not, I don't know. They don't like that, but dudes with the big text, they be putting some crazy captions on there. He said he gonna sue him. Man, get out of here. Nah, brain food. I'm glad you said that. Nope, 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 nope. Nah. You see how they throw it? Y'all do y'all see that? Brain food. You see how they throw him under the bus that quick? Man, come on, man. These dudes ain't no Ryan fan. They throw Ryan under the bus that quick. Yeah, Floyd got a fake arrested probably. Floyd like, man, I ain't trying to be over here. And this title that says to tell lies, right? Oh yeah, that's an AI channel. Yeah, yeah. I know you talking about that's an AI video. Yeah, them AI videos be going in. They insane with them AI videos. Yeah, they always talking about they want to do without a boxing. Man, hey, I gotta see them tweets. Brain fool. I'm finna get off here soon. I gotta see all that. Exactly, a draw, a draw. And that fight, brain fool crazy. In that fight, that's crazy. Yeah, I was wondering why all these guys be having back tattoos and stuff like that. I was like, man, back tattoos starting to get popular these days. Yeah, for real. Can't be mad at that. For him, yeah. To be honest with you, yeah, it is because I felt like Haney had him hurt in that fight, and him kind of being overly aggressive. But Haney had him hurt in that fight. He had Ryan gone. Ryan was out of there. But he just the aggressiveness was it just wasn't calculated right, but it worked out. It worked out overall though. I feel like it was still an excellent fight, you know what I'm saying? Even with Devin Haney walking forward, that was the plan. They stuck to it. I feel like Devin Haney walking him down still in the 12th round, that was excellent, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't think he'd be able to still come forward in 12th round. Yeah, Floyd out here tripping, man. Yep. Talking about 50 days. I'm stuck out here for 50 days, man. How you know you're gonna be stuck for 50 days? Yeah, he should, man. Just go ahead and buy an island. Do what you need to do. I ain't gonna lie. As bad as that ref was doing, man, he did a worse job for I don't think it was still wasn't worse than that plant fight. That plant Benavidez, that was a terrible ref job. Yeah, he did. He did. I don't think if people noticed that. Ryan was holding a lot early in the fight. He was holding a lot early in the fight. Then later on, I was like, why did he take away a point? Then when he took away a point, it was like weird. I don't know. It was all over the place. But you gotta understand, it was a lot of action in that fight. Well, it was a lot of action in that fight. It was a lot of action. Wow. Yeah, send it to the IG, man. That's crazy. Oh yeah, bet. Shoot, bet. I'm gonna put that together. Matter of fact, since y'all playing around, I'm gonna do a doc. Hey, if I make one, y'all are watching, so I'm gonna do it. I'm trying to make it this weekend. By the time Sunday get here, I'm probably try to have one. Yeah, by the time Sunday get here, I'm gonna try to have one. Yeah, he did. So it's a win-win on both sides. You said, is it official? Let me see. I don't know. It doesn't say anything. Oh, these dudes is hating. Hey, Devin Haney just tweeted out. Devin Haney just tweeted out. Yeah. So from what I seen, Devin Haney, Twitter, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it out. I'm gonna try to put it out. From what I seen on Devin Haney Twitter, it's a wrap. They finna change that fight. It's a wrap. He's finna get that back. Ooh, hey, I'm glad you said that. Let me go ahead over there real quick. Give me a screenshot. Yeah, I think he deleted that other one. I think Tank already deleted it. Oh yeah, you deleted it. Ah man. Oh yeah, I got it. This dude's a clown. He said people overlook how what Regis said they did to him. Man, come on, man. How somebody overlook what they did to Regis? Yeah, I got it, man. This dude always delete something. I'm gonna post it up right now. This dude stay deleting comments. That ain't it. Hold on. This man talking about Regis. I ain't heard Tank Davis talk about Regis program ever. I ain't even know he knew Regis program. Yeah, exactly. He'll never talk about Devin when he was undefeated. Yeah, man made. Superman made. A lot of these dudes man made. Yeah, man, I gotta call it out, bro. I'm be tired of this, man. That's why I was going in last week on Regis program. If y'all go look at that Regis program live, I cooked him. He's done. No disrespect to him, but he's done. Keith Thurman, he's done too. Bernard Hopkins, I did Bernard Hopkins video too. He's done. And everything I said in those videos is the truth. And it sounds even better now. I'm telling y'all, if y'all want to see a good video, go to that Regis program video. If y'all want to learn about the real Regis program. Oh, we rolling with Garcia. The casual they're gonna roll with Garcia because a lot of people they're not gonna realize that Garcia lost. They're gonna roll with Garcia. But like I said though, Ryan, he's gonna have to have so many fights the next couple of he's gonna have to have some tough fights the next couple of months. So he's gonna have some trouble. His next 2 or 3 fights gonna have to be tough, so more of the fans gonna want it. Said does a 301 junkie deserve a yeah, Tank capping, man. Yeah, most of these dudes got kids. Nah, he don't need his money. It's over with. There's too much stuff going on. He don't need his money. I think them days over with. Him trying to trust jumping in the ring with him. But it's gonna be. But I feel like this situation is still not gonna stop Ryan Garcia from getting big fights with other guys. If Tank taking up for Ryan Garcia so much, why don't he hop in the ring with him? That's my thing about it. People overlook what Regis Prograis said. Man, Tank want this dude to lose so bad. Hey, Tank don't know if he want to take up for Devin Haney. See, last week Tank was taking up for Devin Haney. Now he's talking about Regis Prograis. This dude worse than Floyd, man. Regis Prograis like Binky Barnes off of Arthur. He don't like nobody. This dude is Binky Barnes. That's what his new name need to be. I don't know if y'all watched Arthur before, but he Binky Barnes, man. Tank one of them guys that'll bully you. You don't even know he knows you. Like how does that guy know me? You ever seen a guy get bullied? Then the bully didn't even know the guy, but he's bullying him. That's Tank. Yeah, man. Yeah, I told people about that sparring match. I'm waiting on that. I'm waiting on that sparring match for Frank Martin to get released, man. Hey, Bill, you ain't got no action on this on that Frank Martin sparring match. What's up with that? Let me ask Ryan Garcia, can you get that Tank Davis versus Frank Martin sparring video? I'm trying to see something real quick. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Tank Davis better not go out there and let Frank Martin knock him upside his head. I'm telling you. Tank acting like he gonna fight. I'm gonna be honest with you. Tank more locked in for this fight than he was the Ryan Garcia fight. So maybe he knows something I don't know. And I'm being honest on that. I'm being dead serious about that. Tank training right now like he finna fight anyway. Yeah, he definitely smart. No, he still can't get past that sparring video. Hey, they didn't put the sparring video out and everything. Yeah, he put hands on him. Put hands and feet all over him in that sparring match. This dude tried to take his gloves off and fight Frank Martin in the ring. Frank Martin said he jumps out the ring, changed his clothes, and Frank got Tank Davis got up out of there. He left the gym like Shredder off of dang on Ninja Turtles. He just left the building. Oh yeah, he's super happy. I'm gonna put up the comment he just tweeted. This what Haney just tweeted right there. He's super happy right now. What? See, when you quiet, you know, when you're quiet and you don't really get mad, I'm gonna be real with you. Sometimes when you don't put that energy out there, you get rewarded sometimes. Nah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna be honest with you. It kind of sounds like it, to be real with you. Ain't know too much. Oh yeah, I seen that Tank Davis Devin Haney sparring match. That's why everybody can't really talk about it like I can. I actually seen that fight. I seen the whole thing. Devin Haney was in there. Bro, y'all gotta realize when I seen Devin Haney, he was like that guy with the ball who goes to every park and tries to play everybody. That's what Devin Haney was on. I knew Devin Haney as a sparring guy when I was watching him. He was sparring everybody. I was like, man, who is this skinny guy just sparring everybody? I was like, he's sparring everybody. Yeah, super salty. That's how I know he got spanked. Hey, I'm glad that's a good point. That's how I know Frank Martin put hands on Tank Davis. That's how I know Frank Martin put the hands on Tank Davis. Tank Davis be talking about Frank Martin like he don't want to see no like he doesn't want to see a sparring video come out. Because one thing I noticed about Tank, he'll sit up here and say, "Yeah, man, I cracked so and so in sparring." Brother, you can keep saying that all you want to, but that ain't what I heard with Frank Martin. I ain't heard you crack Frank Martin at all. That is a lie. I ain't heard Frank Martin talking about he got cracked in no sparring. Yeah, he ain't trying to answer no questions. He ain't trying to answer no questions about none of that. Cause he know what time it is. No, Devin Haney he don't really be tripping like that. Unless you talking. The only person that Devin Haney really start when Devin Haney started getting to the Twitter stuff, the Twitter beefs, that's when Tiafimo started going around talking about some that's why I said, man, like Tank, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. Like Tank too much of a boss to be repeating what these other guys saying. You know what I'm saying? He looking like a worker right now. Tank's supposed to be Nino Brown, but he acting like Pookie because why are you repeating what all these young guys are talking about? Silver Spoon, this guy, Pillow Fist, this. It's like he don't got his own kind of words for these guys. Last time I checked, he knew who Devin Haney and all these guys was before some of these other guys are. Uh, sports at Patricia. No, wait. What? Who said that? Man, please. If they talking like that, then somebody just say my video. I'm be real with you. I'm be honest with y'all, man. They didn't like the videos I put out about the weight bullying stuff I said about Regis and all that. They didn't like that. They didn't like. Yeah, but did you see the video? Yeah, but the reason why is because the reason why Regis is saying that is because he's guilty of it. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and put this stat up here real quick that I had the other day. Is it still up here? Dang, my stat gone. Well, yeah, Regis, man, he been at them weight classes high up, man. He know what time it is. Regis know what time it is. When I put that video up by Regis the other day, man, they didn't like that video. I'm telling you. Somebody went and told on me. I was talking about that weight bullying stuff the other day. Man, Regis been at 140 for years, man. People don't realize Regis came up fighting Earl Spence. Do people not know that Regis Prograis came up fighting Earl Spence? This man been in the same weight class for 10 years. Why do guys, can I ask a question? Why do fighters who've been in the same weight class for 10 years keep calling themselves boogeyman or complaining, calling other people weight bullies? You got guys that been in the same weight class for 10 years. These guys been in the same weight class for a decade. Keith Thurman have been in the same weight class for almost 2 decades. And we calling guys weight bullies. at 25 years old. Devin Haney hasn't been professional for 10 years. Regis Prograis has. Is he a weight bully? Come on, man. Move up and weight, man. But I noticed when Josh Taylor, when his face was sunken in and Regis Prograis ain't say nothing, I knew then that Regis Prograis went about that life. Cause you know Regis Prograis always talking about somebody being a thug and being a gangster and who from the streets. But as soon as all that stuff started going on, he start snitching and talking about IVs and everything. Bro, dudes ain't from the streets, man. Look at Josh Taylor's face. Now who wait? But is Josh Taylor wait? Have y'all seen Devin Haney face this skinny before? I ain't never heard Regis Prograis talking about Josh Taylor, man. He a weight bully. And Josh Taylor's huge when he's not fighting. That dude 140 pounds, man. Look at that. Let's be real. I can't take that serious, man. He need to go ahead and stay off Twitter. Because when his fight's coming up, I'm gonna need some ammunition. I'm gonna definitely go at Tank. I know Tank well, so I'm gonna definitely be able to cook him on a lot of stuff I gotta say. Josh Taylor with his skinny face like this. Regis Prograis said nothing about Josh Taylor. Is Regis Prograis from New Orleans or he from Mississippi? Cause he acting like he from Mississippi. He acting like he from the backwoods. Look at that, man. Hey, man, until we see Devin Haney weigh in naked, I don't want to hear these dudes say nothing, man. Oh, yeah, thanks, man, for checking out the video, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, that card is going to be amazing. They still adding names on there, too? Yeah, that last PVC card was good, bro. Every fight on that card was good. Every fight. I'm glad everybody was in shape, too. I look at little stuff like that. All those guys was in shape. All those guys was in shape. Yeah, man. I don't know what De Los Santos got going on, man. I don't understand. I don't understand. Sounds like I don't know. That's a good. I was thinking about that recently. I don't know what De Los Santos is gonna do as far as his next fight. Cause I know Rayo ain't turned that fight down because he's kind of in a position where I don't know, man. Him and that Pit Bull fight, that's a good fight. I can't believe De Los Santos ain't taking that fight though. Yeah, don't bite the fan that feeds you. Real talk. Tank Davis fighting with Floyd right now. Hey, yeah, he can't win that battle. I got some information coming out on that though. I think Tank done though for real. Not as far as just done overall, but I'm talking about as far as him trying to rely on Floyd. It's a wrap on that. Before we came up to 140, Regis said Dev ain't this, he ain't that. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah. I did my whole video on that the other day. I don't want to go in on him too much because it's gonna make it seem like I'm going in on him again. I did a whole live on that. He said he talking about, and this is my thing right here. I know how Regis Prograis people ain't really rocking with Regis Prograis like that because Bill Haney was saying, "Hey, I'm gonna go to Regis Prograis fight in New Orleans. I'm gonna be at Regis Prograis fight in New Orleans." Wasn't nobody checking for that fight, man, before Bill Haney went to that fight. Most of these websites and stuff didn't report that fight until Bill Haney said he was going up there. That's when you heard all these guys trying to clickbait, like, yeah, Bill Haney going up there to Regis Prograis fight. So Regis Prograis got free promotion out of Bill Haney. It's the most they ever talked about Regis Prograis. They talked about Regis Prograis more last week than they did when he fought Devin Haney. And that's no cap. They talked about Regis Prograis more after Devin Haney lost than when he was actually fighting Devin Haney. Yeah, me either. I don't blame that. I don't blame that at all. You should have seen what Pitbull did to Ryo. I don't know if y'all seen the face off. I don't know if y'all seen the face off. Did y'all see the Did y'all see the face off between Pitbull and Ryo? Man, I wish I could have reposted that, dog. Oh man. He looked at him like, don't ever reach your hand out to shake my hand again. Oh yeah, I seen that. He fighting Dave Morrell. Yeah, I missed that fight on Pro Box. Nah, he does look like a basketball player though. Nah, he just got that kind of face. Yeah, I saw that, man. That was crazy. He looked at Pitbull. Pitbull looked at him like, don't ever shake my hand. Yeah, that was hilarious. See how he looked at Ryo? That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Devin Haney, he'll never weigh in like this though. He said Regis cousin was Isaiah Thomas. He said Isaiah Thomas cousin. Hey, that's funny. Hey, Regis Prograis, you need to go ahead and jump in there with Matias, man. Everybody said, I want to see Regis fight Matias. Okay. Let's see Regis do that then. Yeah, Morrell going up to 75 it's gonna make a difference. He might be stronger at 75 though. Spare. Oh, got his four numbers all down. That man said Isaiah Thomas cousin. That's funny. Sports numbers all down. Y'all funny. Yeah, man, he got knocked down by Haney, and nobody called him a glass chin or nothing. Like the nerve of these guys, man. Regis don't know to discredit Haney right now. You're discrediting yourself. Everybody gave Regis Prograis credit after that fight. Nobody trashed Regis Prograis. That's why I'm confused by what he's saying. People don't really trash. A lot of people say he wasn't that good of a fighter, but it's the same people that try to support him now. He kind of boxed himself in with them comments. But yeah, I gotta I'm almost on here 6 hours, man. But I'm gonna definitely holler at you guys later on, man. I just wanted to be on the stream for a while for everybody. Oh yeah, he Devin 2.0. He definitely Devin 2.0. I mean Floyd 2.0. See what Floyd I tried to tell everybody this the other day. Floyd would have never fought Lomachenko at 25 years old. Tank ain't trying to fight Lomachenko at 29 years old. By the time Tank even think about fighting Lomachenko, he gonna be 30 years old. So the fact that Tank ain't even jumped in the ring with Lomachenko yet. That just, I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna tell y'all, the more Lomachenko wins, it's gonna make Devin Haney and Teofimo look better. You never know. Those might be the last two guys standing. It might be somebody else, but we gonna see. Well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get on Floyd nerve now. After what Floyd did last week, man, I was like, come on, man. In history. And went overseas to Australia. Twice. I ain't gonna lie, my energy was good around that time. When Devin Haney went to Australia the first time, the second time, my energy was definitely at an all-time high, but the first time, that was amazing though. Then his dad showed up, ended up being able to come overseas and actually coach him. So everything kind of came together well. That's when I knew right then, okay, they've been doing this. They've been doing it forever. They've been doing it forever. Ryan Garcia said they setting them up too. Yeah, I seen it. I just seen it, brother. I just seen it. He said they setting them up. I just seen it. This is pretty wild. Dang, this gonna take all the attention away from Canelo. This is crazy. We're gonna see what them pay-per-view numbers is like. But shout out to everybody, man. Roger, Bill, PD, Brain Food, everybody who came in. I'm gonna holler at you guys later. I'm definitely on tomorrow.